Welcome back to Solynod Hex, everyone. Today we're holding session number 506, and today's session is sponsored by our generous patrons and donors. We wouldn't have dynamic lighting without you guys. Players at this time, go ahead and add 506 points to your player character. And Robert, real quick, we're going to go over how to do that with Mystique. So what you do is go ahead and left click your token just to select it, and then hold the shift key and then double click your token, and it will open up your character sheet so you don't have to go through your journal. Now what you do is click on the character sheet tab and then scroll down to the experience section, and you'll see it says, there's a field for class, current XP, gained XP, new experience total, and prime requisite experience total. I don't think you hit your prime requisite experience total or your prime requisite bonus requirement. So I set that to 0%. But where it says gained XP, you'll see it says in parentheses 200 times 0 plus 0. So the asterisk is actually a multiplication operation, okay? And then the plus is normal, it's just plus. So where it says plus 0, go ahead and overwrite the 0 with 506 and then hit enter. And then you'll see what happens.
506.
Yep. So you see now it says your new experience total is 506 and your new prime requisite experience total is 506. So this is just going to be a running total during the session of the experience points that you've earned. If you earn 200 point bonus, you can come into here and increment that times 0 up by 1 for every bonus that you earn. So for the first one it would be times 1, for the second one it would be times 2, so on and so forth. And it obeys the order of operations in mathematics. So multiplication is done before addition. So
Yeah.
it's going to calculate it correctly. So like eventually if you earned 11 of those bonuses, the math would be 200 times 11 plus 506, and it'll do it correctly for you. So all you have to do is increment that up. Some people keep like a little sheet of paper and a pencil to tally how many 200 point bonuses they get throughout the session, because I'm going to give you a lot of them. So you can either come into this screen and increment it up by 1 every time, or you can keep a tally sheet, and at the end of the session you can count up all your tallies and then record it in there. So, but we don't you won't level up until the end of the session. So all you got to do during the session is tally your earned experience. Okay? Any questions about that?
Not really.
Okay. And you'll see all you have to do to level up is earn 2,000 points. In second edition, you can only level up 1 time per session. So what that means is during this session, you can only go up to 1 experience point below the required experience to get to level 3, which I think is like 4,000 for fighters. So you can go up to 3,999 this session. And then the rest of the experience that you earn is just kind of cast by the wayside, which is we call it experience overload. It's a good problem to have because you're basically guaranteed a level up the next session because you're only one experience point away. So if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
Okay. So we're gonna jump right back into Enervia City. The players were at Chandrak's safe house in Enervia City, and Mystique has spent the last few days kind of tracking down the Order of the Superior Star, sleeping in water, like rain barrels and stuff, and uh, like waiting for the perfect time to catch them, probably at Chandrak's safe house, because that's where they're currently at.
Yep.
So this is a rather large map. It's going to cause some lag to your system, so it's going to take a while to load. So just leave it to load. Don't try to refresh or anything like that.
Okay.
Wow, mine already loaded. That's crazy. I was sure to run CCleaner last night when my keyboard was messing up. I think I had a lot of stuff in my... I had a lot of cookies and shit like that.
That happens to me sometimes.
Yeah. Yeah, I keep CCleaner on my taskbar just so that before a D&D session, because I stream, you know, I'm trying to make sure to get rid of all my cookies and all that. All right. So Robert, aka Mystique, the way we play the game is in cyclic turns. I always use the turn order tracker in and out of combat, so that everyone gets like an equal-ish amount of time in the spotlight. Sometimes some people's turns take more than 60 seconds. I try to limit the turns to 60 seconds.
Okay.
But sometimes it's inevitably going to go over that. So, because we get caught up in the moment, role playing and stuff like that. So, kind of forget about time. What we're going to do is I've opened up the turn order tracker. And I'm going to place your token on this map. So this whole map should be black for you currently because your token is not on the grid yet. Alright, so I just shift pinged everybody to the location in town where we're at. I'm going to place the Mystique token on the map. Probably just a little bit north of Chandrak's house. Time now is almost 3:15 p.m. on December the 5th, so the temperatures are starting to drop. Mystique is pretty used to cold temperatures, though. Okay. I don't think I've given Mystique's token vision yet, so I'm going to do that right now. Night vision. Red. Save changes. Okay. So you should be able to see now with Mystique. And outside, some of the screen is still black because you do not have line of sight with that part of the screen. So this is your token here. Okay. So you see you have, when you go ahead and select your token, you have 3 circles, a red, a green, and a blue, right? So your red circle is your armor class. Okay. For now.
Yeah.
That's like kind of optional. The red circle is used for optional stuff. Default is armor class. One day that might change to something else, like your ammunition, if you ever get ammunition or anything like that. Probably track it with your red circle. So green is always going to be hit points, always HP. And then blue for now is your movement rate. Okay, and that one is semi-optional. Sometimes if you have to track two different things on your token, then I'll switch your movement rate to something else that you have to track. For the most part, I'm going to try to limit it to red. I think priests like Tenzi, the monk, he has two things to track normally. So I keep his red and blue circles kind of on something other than AC and movement. But for I think fighters, for the most part, you're always gonna have movement and HP for the most part. So, but that 10 might switch to some kind of ammunition. So outside of combat, you can move 2 times the value in your blue circle in squares. In combat, you're limited to your blue circle value in squares. Does that make sense? So in combat it's 12, outside it's 24, okay?
Okay.
So currently you're outside of combat. I'm going to add you to the turn order tracker with a value of 0 for now because I want you to be basically player number 1 because I want to introduce you right now. So time now is 3:13 p.m. December the 5th, 11 AE5. 11 AE5 means the 11th year of the 5th eon.
Okay.
So the current eon is the eon of adventure, which is basically when player characters started playing in the world. Yeah, this game has been going on in game for 11 years. Out of game, it's been going on for like 23 years. So, in real time, off and on. Obviously, with me being in the military, I wasn't always able to run the game. So, all right. So you can take care of your token right now. The weather is like it's overcast. It's cold. It's probably about like 48 degrees Fahrenheit outside. And it's starting to get dark. It gets dark pretty early this time of year. So the sun's, I mean, its location is ambiguous in the sky. It's like really hard to tell where the sun is, but you can tell that it's like going down soon. And you've got, your adventuring gear, your trident and everything. Maybe you just got out of a rain barrel or something, so you're soaking wet, which you're used to. Probably you would prefer it. And you can see to the south that Shandrak's house is being occupied because you can see this Tyrannosaurus Rex in the backyard.
Cool.
So what do you do?
I guess I try to get inside.
All right.
Or just wait.
What are you waiting for?
Oh, should I go in?
I don't know. Should you?
Maybe.
So you've been waiting for them for a while, and they're here.
Yeah, I could go in.
Because you need help. Remember what happened to your mentor?
Yeah.
And you fled your home and everything?
Yeah, I guess I should go in. I'll go in. I enter.
So you move your token in this game.
Yeah. Where's the safe house? Where's the safe house?
You can see the safe house is just on the other side of this building. So you see that red ruler? So
Yeah.
there's a house right here, okay? That's not the safe house. You can see the T-Rex right here in the yard of the safe house. And the safe house is right down here on the other side of that house. So this is the street that leads to it, right? There's kind of a sidewalk. Sidewalk ends at the fence right here. And then there's a way on the street around the fence to the front of the safe house. This way.
Okay.
And you can see, lamp posts on the road there.
Yeah.
Kind of like on the side of the road. They contain these big ass lanterns. These
Yeah.
lamp posts. So you go ahead and move your token to where you want to go, according to your objectives, whatever they may be. In order to move your token, you just click it and drag it. Pretty simple.
What I'm doing.
Or you can click it and hit the arrow keys to move one square at a time, if you want. Alright, as you get a little closer, you can see that there is a wolf in the yard as well, and a warhorse with barding. And just beyond them, you can see that there is a minotaur kind of standing outside. And I don't remember what the weather was. Was it raining, everybody? You guys remember?
Yeah, it
Okay.
was.
I remember.
It had been, yeah.
Alright, so I'm going to put out some rain then. Yeah, it was rainy and windy today. That's right.
All right. The safe house should just pass this T-Rex, right?
Yeah, you can see there's like a fence to the yard where the T-Rex is at. These window icons represent gates in the fence. So you can see there's one in the backyard. There's one in the front yard that leads to the street. And then you should be able to see right at the end of the house, right here, there's like a shed. And then just beyond it is the actual house.
Okay.
And there's at least one character out front that you can see so far. You should have some movement left because you can move 24 squares outside of combat. I think you've only moved about 18, so you should have about 6 squares left-ish. Unless I miscounted. Were you keeping track?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think that's all my movement.
There you go. Okay, so from your vantage there, you can see that there are several characters out front. There's a minotaur right here. There is a man over here in like Eastern like samurai armor, basically, and he's holding this huge axe, this humongous battle axe. He's standing next to this wagon right here. And then over here there is a man wearing field plate, and it looks like he's a cleric. You can see a holy symbol dangling from his neck, but the details you can't really tell, like what symbol is borne by the holy symbol. But you can tell that it is a holy symbol because it's like gold, right? And it's kind of dangling around his neck. There's a mule here. And then here there is a wooden like bullseye target that has a bunch of holes in it from various weapons, I guess. Along the front of the house there are a bunch of windows. And then over here there is an actual barn on the other side of the house. It looks like it's
Wow.
all one building, pretty much.
Yeah.
Okay, and that'll be the end of Mystique's turn. So next up is Lily. Let's see, where is Lily? Lily, do you see your token?
Yes.
Okay, I see you now. You're inside the house, right? But for
Yeah.
some reason, when I hover over your turn on the tracker, oh, that's because all these turns are from. No, they're from this map. So I'm just gonna delete that turn on the tracker and then add you to it again.
Okay.
Okay, so Lily, you catch the door is open and you smell sort of like a waft of fish come in the door. It just hits your nostrils. It smells like fish. Something outside is fishy.
And something smells like a fish outside. Let's go investigate.
Chai says, sure, probably a fishmonger.
So you step outside and everything looks like the way you left it just a moment ago when you guys stepped in from target practice. Except now, I mean, there's an elf on the street walking towards you. Mystique, go ahead and describe your character, please. Read off your appearance, if you could. And that's you, Robert. Mystique.
Yeah. Let me just find my description or appearance or whatever.
It's in your bio. And you remember you can open your character sheet straight off your token by selecting your
Yeah.
token. Okay. And then you just go to your bio section, or bio and info, and then the appearance. It's just below your eye color.
Yep. Silver greenish skin, long pale green hair, the most beautiful mythicized. Her backpack carries the necessities. She is wearing a greenish blue robe that is slightly wet with ocean water. She is 4'5", 82 pounds, and 114 years old. 82 pounds, I mean. 114 years old.
And then, Lily, could you please describe your character as you step out of the front door? Mystique, you see a cat person walking around. It's literally an anthropomorphic cat.
Yep, and she has gray fur with a cloak, or maybe not a cloak, but yeah. She has gray soft fur with green eyes.
I'm just sitting there like, oh my god.
So, Lily, this green-haired elf says, "Oh my God!" as you walk out the front door.
But elves are, I don't know, I didn't know elves were from the sea, or some elves.
Yeah, well, I kind of gave that up.
What do you mean?
My uncle died, I'm all freaked out by it.
Uh-oh, I'm sorry.
Not your fault, his death was mysterious.
Why'd you want to come join us?
Yeah,
Okay.
uncle died under mysterious circumstances, left me freaked out.
Ah, yeah.
Left me the family home, some gold, and this trident.
Yeah, I see it. You're holding it.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
All right. Ovak, you can see Lily kind of steps through the door and starts talking to somebody that you can't see. Kenneth, are you muted?
Yes, I was.
Okay.
Thank you.
Yep.
I'll take a step outside. Who are you talking to, Lily?
Mystique. Oh wait, I don't think I know her name. A sea elf.
A whoa?
An elf from the water.
An elf? What?
Yeah, her uncle died and she wants to join us. I told her she could join us.
You didn't ask anyone?
No, I thought she could.
Sorry, I'm sorry. I didn't. Sorry. I should have introduced myself. I am Mystique. Mystique Tashar.
Yeah, that's her over there. I point her out.
Yeah, I'm like. And she's from the sea?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I don't know.
I'm an aquatic elf.
So you don't kiss flowers? Or tug trees?
My uncle died under mysterious circumstances and left me all freaked out.
Ooh. Okay. I'll go ahead and finish my turn.
All right. Shandrak. Shandrak's resting, right?
Yeah, Shandrak himself is resting.
Yeah. Is he asleep resting, or is he just like he just barely laid down and is trying to sleep?
Yeah, well, actually, so I was actually going to ask you about that because what I kind of wanted to do, I wanted to see if I could kind of rest, but continue reading my book, if that was possible.
I mean, you can lay there and read your book without
Yeah,
sleeping.
that's kind of what I was planning on.
Yeah.
Kind of just relaxing and reading.
Right. So with all the doors open, you can hear a conversation out front. Because I mean, you hear like the crackling of the fire, obviously, and there's like, I mean, it's not even a murmur coming from the living room because everyone's just sort of like eating and drinking and chilling out, And then you can hear Ovak and Lily conversing out front, like you can hear it's outside the door, and you can hear the distant sound of rain and the wind, of course.
Alright. Chandrak will be like, oh, what's going on? And he'll close his book up and stumble out of bed. Oh, it's all the racket out here.
There's a sea elf out there, or an aquatic elf.
Huh. A what? And, so Mystique, you see kind of this, this figure in a black cloak come out. He has a long black hair with a kind of a small, white fray in it. He's wearing a big long cloak. He's got a beautiful longsword on one hip, and in his left hand, he's holding this this huge staff, like as tall as he is, that ends in like a green gem. Oh, who's this then? Some new basher coming to join us?
Yep, I am Mystique. My uncle died under mysterious circumstances, and I've kind of given up the Thea over it.
Huh. Well, sounds like you got quite a story to tell. Why don't you come in? I'm sure you've come a long way. Come in. Get out of the rain. And Shandrak begins to head back inside the house.
So you can see that she's like soaked from head to toe. And anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, just kind of hearing that. Mystique, you also see closest to you. There's a minotaur in a plate mail and this huge halberd in his hand, and he just walks on after the guy, the cloak that came in.
I kind of look at him like, is that a minotaur?
As you're walking away, you just kind of hear "moo."
Moo. Moo.
Hey, buddy. Hey, buddy. How's it going?
Pretty good. What are you doing in the rain? Come on in.
Aquatic elf.
Oh. Well, it's fresh water, not seawater. Isn't that weird?
Yeah, my uncle kind of died under mysterious circumstances. So I think it was that darn cold.
Oh. Well, there's room inside. Come on in.
Right.
And the Minotaur walks in. And anything else for Shandrak?
Nope, that's all for me.
Alright, Tenzi, the door to your room is open as well, and you can see Shandrak and Gargamond walk into the house, and you could hear the conversation earlier as well.
So I will step out of the room. Felina is still recovering from the identify. Where is this new person?
Shandrak says, "Oh, I invited them inside, but they're just outside the door."
Okay. I can probably see. I can see him through the window right here.
So
No,
you
that's
can
my
you could see Lily standing outside, kind of staring down the street at somebody.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Right. What brings him to us?
Well, it sounded like he had a pretty long story, so that's why I invited him inside. Something about his uncle dying?
Oh my.
It's a she.
Yeah, maybe.
It's a she. It's female.
Oh yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, well, maybe we can find out what happened.
Definitely. I just wanted to get out of the rain.
Yeah, that's why I came in as well. I wanted to make sure that we took care of the treasure items we had. So I wanted to get some items. I'm not sure if they've already been claimed, but the rope of climbing.
Yeah. I think that's should be still available.
Okay, and then the ring +4 +2.
Oh, alright. Yeah, I'm fine with you taking that.
The cloak +2.
Alright.
And then there was a Kote +1 from the Shogun, but I'm not sure if that was been fully identified yet or not.
Character, how do I get in buildings and whatnot?
Just a second, Robert.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's that one's the Shogun's just been detected. We haven't identified that yet for the Kote.
Okay. Pending that, then I would like that as well. And I'm going to give the ring to Thelina, the cloak to Yesma, the rope to Zalmond, and then Ashra will take the Kote and he will donate back to the treasure fund his buckler +4.
Oh, all right, sounds good.
And with that, then I'll end my turn waiting for the newcomer to arrive.
All right. So end of round. Now, Robert, back to you. You can see that there are several windows on the front of this house, and then just here, there's a spot that goes inward. You can't quite see what's in there, except you can see that Lily is talking to a dwarf right there, and you might be able to see just a little bit of this person here, but as you approach, you'll be able to see more. There are some of the windows on the front of the house are open. There are 2 windows right here that are open, and then you can see that the rest of them are closed. And then the door, it looks like the door to the barn right here is open.
Okay.
So you're out of combat, so you have 24 squares of movement. And as you approach the front of the house, you'll be able to see more stuff. Like you should be able to see into the windows and all that, which you'll see as you move your token.
So I just keep going until I get to the front door.
Yeah, you move your token. You're in exploration phase right now, so there's no combat, and you move your token around up to 24 squares outside of combat because you're not encumbered. And you can also jog if you want to move faster. You can further double your movement to 48 if you jog. So remember to move your token, you can either click and drag it, or you can just click on it and use the arrow keys on your keyboard to move 1 square at a time if you want. Are you lagging or something?
It won't let me move. It won't let me pan the map, and I've gotten lost.
Okay, so go ahead and in the top right corner of the map, you can see a zoom bar. Okay, you're going to want to hit the minus side, which is the bottom of it, to zoom out a bit. So you don't have to pan. Okay, hit the minus until you get to a zoom that you feel comfortable with. And then go ahead and move your token so you don't have to pan.
All I'm seeing is black.
So you don't see your token right here?
I kind of got lost in the void.
Well, I'm shift pinging you now, so you should be able to see your token. If you still see black, then you just need to refresh. And we'll go on to Lily while you refresh. You still see black? Okay, just go ahead and hit F5 and it'll refresh. We're going to move on to Lily, and we'll have your turn immediately after hers. Okay, so Lily, you're standing in the rain now. It looks like the aquatic elf is a little hesitant in approaching.
Okay, I guess I'll go back in the house and get away from the rain.
Yeah. So it's nice and warm in the house, but there's several windows and doors open,
Mhm.
and it's letting out the warm air.
Yep.
Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay, so you make it back to your bench, and
Yep, my bad. Go, sorry.
yeah, you can feel the warm air wafting off of the fire, and everyone's just kind of hanging out in the living room there. Okay, Robert, back to you. Are you able to see your token now when I shift ping right here?
Yep, I see it.
Okay, so you just saw Lily go back inside, and when she moved this way.
Okay.
So are you able to move your token now?
Trying to find it.
Say again?
Trying to find it.
You should be looking at it right now. Is your screen still black?
No. I'm seeing stuff, but
You don't see your token right here?
no.
So you can see, but you don't see your token?
Right.
Okay. So just a second. Do you still see? You shouldn't be able to see anything right now. Are you still seeing stuff?
No.
Okay. So here is your token again. I just pasted it. Okay, can you see your token now? Right here?
Find where you are.
Are you able to see your token or no?
No, it's not showing up.
Okay.
Maybe because I'm not zoomed in enough. Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so you should be able to move now.
Okay. Good.
So as you get closer, you can see there's a little, like, nook that leads to the front door, and you pass right by it and walk to the front of the barn. Inside the barn, you can see there are several war horses and mules. There is a man with a flintlock long rifle standing there wearing a ghillie suit. Okay, and then you go back to the front door and you can see inside the living room there are several people standing around, maybe having light conversation, warming themselves by the fire. And as you walk in, you can see that cat person, Lily, is sitting on a bench right around the corner from the inside of the door. And as you walk in further, you can see there are several bedrooms leading off from the living room, and most of the doors are open. You can see some like thugs in the back left room. There is a knightly looking person in the front left bedroom. The front right bedroom has the woman dressed in a gown, kind of laying down on the bed. And then the back right bedroom has there's an Adrian woman dressed like maybe what do you call it, a druid.
I guess I try to find Lily and sit down. Guess I try to find a seat and sit down.
Yep, looks like she's on the bench just to the left of the door on the inside of the living room there. And at the table there is hill dwarf, a very diminutive hill dwarf, and a person that looks like this. And Tenzi, if you could describe your character, please.
It's hard to focus on him, but he's 6 feet tall. Looks like a human male with brown hair and olive green eyes. He's wearing a brown tunic and breeches, but he doesn't have any shoes on. He just has cloth wraps on his feet. The cloak that he wears is kind of peculiar looking. It seems like it's a mix of raven feathers and silk. Around his neck, there's a string of prayer beads, 3 of which are polished emeralds, and also a silver necklace with the symbol of the rising sun. He has a sash, brown sash with a nunchuck kind of in it, sheathed in it, along with other small pouches, hidden trinkets. And behind the sash is a wide leather girdle, exquisitely crafted. He has a simple backpack with a silk rope hanging from its base.
All right, and that'll be about it for Mystique. Lily, you can see Mystique walks in and kind of takes a look around, and then comes back and is looking for a spot to sit with you.
Go ahead and sit with me.
Alright.
And anything else for Lily?
Sit. Not as of now.
All right. Ovak, you can see that the aquatic elf kind of walks in and looks around the house at all the rooms and the people inside, and then comes back to where Lily is sitting on the bench and is looking for a spot to sit.
When she walked past me, did I actually smell like what would be the sea?
Yes, a little bit. It's very faint now. But yeah, you can smell the sea on her. Probably like her clothing is sort of has this kind of fishy, salty sea smell. But yeah, very faint. Very, very faint.
Okay. I'll take a step. Well, Lord, there's nowhere to stay. You can't share a space, right?
Not normally, no. But I mean, there's plenty of other rooms in the house.
True. I'll take a step inside, close the door and the window.
Ovi kind of goes into this room over here, where Ryer is sort of like having a little party with some people, and he sort of steps over into the corner.
I'll look at Mystique and be like, Lass, I think you need to be looking for a bath. Wash those clothes.
It looks like she's already had a bath. She's soaking wet from head to toe.
Yeah.
Oh.
I've already had a bath.
Did you use soap?
Nope.
Well, that's a big difference.
Surface
So
so
you're-
so weird.
So, you're from the ocean, right?
Yeah.
How'd that happen?
I was born there.
So, how did your people come about? I've never heard of anything elves living in the ocean.
It's a long, complicated story.
Oh, alright. And I'll take a seat and just kind of scratch my head, sit there thinking for a minute. Not bad.
All right, and Shandrak.
Yeah, Chandra kind of sinks low in his seat and says, Now, my name is Shandrak. What did you say your name was again, stranger?
It was Mystique.
Mystique. Right. And what you doing out here? It's, I would say it's a long way from the sea, but I guess it's not that far. We're on an island.
I came to the surface because my uncle died under mysterious circumstances. I've
Yeah.
life in the sea.
Yeah. Do you mind going into that? What happened to this uncle of yours?
A lot of us think it's that damn cult.
Oh yeah, cults under the sea as well as on land. What cult was this?
Cthulhu.
Huh. Say that again?
Cthulhu. Cult of Cthulhu.
That's a weird word.
I'm from the Kingdom of Westgash. We've pretty much kept Shoggoths and all that fun stuff fought off.
Can Ryan do like a religion check to recognize any of these names?
No. That's an automatic fail. You've never heard the term Cthulhu or Shoggoth or any of that.
Yeah, Ryan just kind of looks over and shrugs. I was like, huh. And what was this cult doing?
They're wanting to bring their dark god into this world.
Oh, wonderful. Oh, we just dealt with something trying to bring a dark thing in. Ugh. And so that's why you came to us then, I imagine.
Yeah.
And I think Chandrak's just gonna sit in his chair and just kind of think for the rest. And yeah, that's all for me.
All right, Tenzi.
Tenzi will ask if Mystique knows how far this cult has reached. Is it only undersea?
Land too. On land too.
Do you know of any lands where they have established a stronghold?
Not offhand, no.
Perhaps I should consult the higher powers on this matter. That'll be it for Tenzi, but Zalman, when he takes the rope of climbing, he will take off. He has a necklace of missiles, and he will give that to Yesma because he is at his quota of magic items.
Okay. Yeah.
And she can probably use it better than he can, so.
Yeah.
And that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round, and first up is Mystique. So, Mystique, before you start, you guys hear a little bit of Mystique's background, she comes from a place called West Gash. All one word. West Gash. Like that. And you hear this name. Cthulhu. Some sort of cult associated with Cthulhu. And this word. Shoggoth. 3 points of interest. Hey. So your turn, Mystique.
Has anybody got any food?
That's another thing. So you can smell this smell kind of wafting through the air. What was it? Soup?
Yeah.
Coming from the back of the room, there is a pot over the fire.
Yeah, you can have a cup if you'd like. Warm yourself up.
I'll try some.
So you grab, there's like a stack of small bowls in the back, and you find a wooden spoon. A little dirty, but it'll do. And you can see that what was it, jerky that's in it now, in the soup, kind of floating around. Yeah. So it's like a vegetable soup, but it has bits of jerky floating around in it that have become soft. They've absorbed the water. So you've never eaten this type of meat before. It's not like fish. It has like long, chewy, grainy strands in it. Fish is more like Jello, right?
Yeah.
Kind of soft. And this is chewier. It's like tougher. But it tastes really good. It's way saltier than fish is. So it's very, very savory meat. And you can tell it's very nutrition packed, probably compared to fish.
Yeah, this is good stuff. Where do you think like this one from?
Oh yeah. That's one of my favorite parts of adventuring. All sorts of new foods from new places.
Well, it's my first time adventuring, so I live in the moment, I guess.
Alright, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Okay. Lily, you hear Mystique speak of these 3 points of interest. West Gash, Cthulhu, and Shoggoth. They don't really sound familiar to you.
I'm like, oh? Where are those from?
My kingdom kept Shoggoth spot off from the surface. The kingdom I come from is called West Gash, all one word. The Cthulhu, though. Hold to Cthulhu, though. There's not much I can say.
Lily's like, oh, okay, I'm not familiar with it, but okay. Oh yeah, that's soup! I don't like it. It's just a soup of disappointment.
I I love this. I love this stuff.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
All right. Ovac. So Ovac, you heard same thing. 3 subjects of interest: Westgash, Clulu, Shoggoth, and it looks like your newfound companion Mystique is eating some of that soup you added jerky to, and she's like chewing on a piece of the jerky that you put in, and she says that it's delicious. Looks like it might be the first time she's ever had red meat in her life, and for that matter, vegetables, like terrestrial vegetables.
So, where is this West Gash?
Position between the eastern and western continents directly.
And you've ate stuff from under the sea your whole life?
Yep, lived under the sea my whole life too.
Yuck. I feel sorry for you, lass. That must have been horrible growing up. My mentor told me... Oh, go ahead. What?
It was okay.
My mentor told me never to drink water. Do you know why?
Why?
Fish make love in it.
True. True. Fish make love in water.
I don't want none of that.
My friend, if you don't
Well,
drink
looks like-
water, you'll dehydrate.
There's other things besides water to drink. There's beer, mead, ale. Stop there listing off a whole bunch of alcohol.
What's beer? What's ale?
What? What's ale? Lass, I feel very sorry for you now.
What's this thing you refer to called alcohol?
It's alcohol. So what are these Shoba?
They're amoeba-like creatures that can sprout limbs, have mouths, weapons.
They,
They're big amoeba-like creatures.
what's an amoeba? Is that something else you find underwater?
I can buy now.
Well, you don't know.
That's what I've been taught though. But it can sprout mouths, weapons, limbs, body parts.
Okay.
And they,
Alright. Nothing I would know about. I guess we need wise or smarter head than mine. I'll go ahead, Dad.
my kingdom has kept them bought off from the surface for a long time.
Huh?
Keeping fighting against who?
My kingdom has has kept the Shoggoths off the surface for a long time.
Oh, you kept them out of from the surface.
Yeah, we've kept them away from the surface for years, maybe. On both east and west fronts.
Okay, anything else for Ovac?
Yes, sir.
Alright, so Shandrak, you hear a couple more points of interest. So he's talking about, or sorry, she is talking about this place called Westgash. That's in between, a little bit of an info dump, in between Panoplia. And the Enzi, Chandrak, Mystique, Ovac, and Lily. In between Panoplia and... Come on. There we go. And Atreska.
Hmm.
So you guys know all about Panoplia. Got some new graphics up on these handouts. So Atreska. It's one of the 4 continents of the orb of Solynod Hex. It is the continent of the West. Its people exist in 2 main factions. There are the indigenous people of Atreska, and there are the settlers of Atreska. Atreska has many beautiful terrain features. So I'm not going to read off that part, but you have the east and west, and then she says that West Gash is right in between Panoplia and Atreska, the east and the west.
Hmm. And this city of yours, West Gash, could you tell me more of it? Well, what's it like? I've never seen a city under the water.
It's a beautiful city. Very beautiful city. And yeah,
Still, sounded like something went pretty bad there. With your uncle, at least.
I don't like talking about it. Anyway, its leader. Its leader is a dolphin rider.
Interesting.
He was an adventurer before he became king.
Yeah, no, sounds like it, definitely.
They call him Romulus the Fifth.
And you said the show gods work with you in West Gash?
No, we fight them off.
Oh.
We have them fought off. No matter how many there are, we always beat them back.
And are you having more difficulties now than usual?
Yes.
Hmm.
My uncle Krieg, the man who died, would lead the charge.
Hmm. Interesting. In the following days, Tenzi, I think we're gonna have to take a quick trip down to Shanghai. I'll have to talk to my intelligence team and see if they can do some research on some of this stuff.
Wait, you just said Shanghai.
Ming Dao? Yeah.
Yeah, I was planning on stopping there anyway. I have extra mounts there that I can give to some of the new people.
Yeah.
But that's a good idea, and I will probably commune with Lucius at some point once we have enough information.
Sorry, don't worry, I can still hear you. I'm just gonna, this chair's not very comfy. I'm just gonna lie down in this bed right here, but totally listen, don't worry. Chandra comes in this room.
Alright, I'm making more of that soup. I don't know if I can get enough of it.
And that'll be all from me this round.
All right. Tenzi and Company.
Seeing Mystique going after the soup, Shade says, "Yeah, it's supposed to be fucking forever, Stu. I don't know if it'll last forever with you around here."
You'd be surprised.
And then Tenzi asked Mystique about the Shoggoth. Are they like the forces of the cult, or are they like a third element in this drama?
Even my kingdom did not have a clue about that. But what we did know is that they on occasion ate cultists.
And then you mentioned a cult. Were there like cultists of some other race, or were there elves that were lured to this cult?
Maybe. Yeah. All over. Cult consists of many races, not members of all.
This is very troubling. And then I think that'll be it, except for Zalman will turn to Ovak and say, "Yo, you know, beer is made from water."
Don't say things like that.
Beer's made from water.
Well, I can see why she's eating so much of the soup. I mean, it's the first decent food she's ever had in her life.
And that'll be it for us.
All right. End of round. Mystique. So, you can kind of tell that this Tenzi person isn't like, he's not buying some of the stuff that you're saying. Like, especially when it comes to Shoggoth eating cult members and stuff, which obviously you know is a manufactured lie. But yeah, you can tell that he is a little bit more intuitive than the others, and he's not buying 100% of what you're saying. Buying most of it, but not 100%.
Well, no. I know you're not buying some of this stuff. The cult is trouble.
That I do. That I do believe. They sound unnatural, like they shouldn't belong here.
And Tenzi, when Mystique mentions this cult, you can tell she knows absolutely zip about it. Like, she knows of its existence, but she's never met a cult member, never seen what they do or where they operate or anything about it. She knows it exists, but doesn't know a damn thing about it.
Gotcha.
Honestly, look, I don't know a damn thing. All I know is that they're trouble and they killed my uncle. They scared the crap out of me. And
You can kind of tell that she's fibbing about that too. Like, the circumstances of her Uncle Krieg's death are questionable. Nobody can really was able to solve the mystery.
It's part of my. Nah.
So Mystique, from the only thing you know about your uncle's death is that when his body was found, it looked like it was pierced by spikes. He was impaled many times. So, like, filled with holes, just Swiss cheese.
I found my uncle. He was, like you all would say, he was pierced by spikes many times. Many times.
Did your king or any of your people try to investigate how this could have occurred?
Yeah, no one knows how though.
And you can tell she's not being 100% truthful about that either.
We don't know what happened. No one's ever been able to solve it. All I know is that all that I know. All we know is he was stabbed or punctured by spikes many times.
Yeah. And that's basically when you fled, as when you saw his remains. So
Yeah.
you don't know anything about what happened after that. Don't know about any kind of investigation, nothing. You just saw your uncle pierced by spikes and you were like, nope! And then gone.
So hearing about the being pierced by spikes many times, Tenzil kind of look over at Mystique's trident, imagining what that might do against a body.
I didn't kill him. I don't know who did. None of us do. I just want to find another fucker responsible.
Yeah, I can imagine the desire for vengeance would be strong.
Yeah. But my mother always told me that revenge swallows the soul.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Okay, Lily. So you can hear this conversation between Mystique and Tenzi. And Tenzi has kind of like uncovered a little bit of truth about the subject of Mystique fleeing from Westgash. And you can see, like, you're reading between the lines when you see Tenzi kind of eyeball her trident, and she mentions the fact that her uncle was pierced by spikes to death many times.
Are you sure those spikes weren't that trident?
I am sure. I just saw his body and I froze. And I left. I am never going back to West Beach.
Okay.
Never going back to the water.
Okie dokie. Which spikes were there, do you know?
No, I just saw his body. Oh, I fled.
Oh, okay. That'll be it for me.
Okay. Ovac. So the conversation has taken a creepy turn. A couple people you can tell, are implying that maybe Mystique killed her own uncle with her trident for some reason, and she's denying it. Twice now,
Yeah.
she's denying it.
So, what did your uncle's body look like when you found it?
Like you surface. I heard a surface star once describe something filled with holes as Swiss cheese. I think it looked like what you surface stars would call Swiss cheese. Just holes everywhere.
And you said you never want to go back to the sea again.
No.
That's the first smart thing you've said. Aye. What time of day is it?
3. It's on the turn order tracker. It's like quarter. It's 16 after 3.
Okay. Are we planning on leaving like extremely soon, or?
You have a couple wizards that are down on their constitution. They just cast Identify like a couple rounds ago. They'll get 1 constitution back per hour. So it's going to take 8 hours because it's -8 constitution. Their hit points are down and everything because of that. Like, they're super weak. Especially Shandrak, I think, because I don't think his constitution is very high. I don't think Dwayne is that high either.
It would be in the negatives if I go trap line.
I will.
Well, I mean penalty, not
I think there was some more identification to be done as well. So, I think last session you guys were talking about staying here for a couple of days. Maybe?
Yeah,
that's what I was looking for.
Yeah, we might make some little side trips here and there. Like we can go to Haimai, we can deliver a message to Mingdao, deliver a message to your followers and get those other horses. Or we can say that to before we're ready to leave, whatever you think is best.
Once everybody seems to be settled in pretty well, I'm going to slip out and go do some shopping. So right now I'm done with my turn right now.
Okay. Shandrak.
So Shandrak, kind of eyes half closed, listening to what's going on. He'll speak up. So, if you want to join the Order of Superior Star, what are you bringing to the table other than this spooky story? What skills you got?
I can fight pretty good with a trident.
Oh, you're a basher, huh? All right. Never have too many of those. And a trident, you said? That's what you like to use?
Yep.
Hey, Ryer. Can you help our friend? I think we got something for him. And Ryer is gonna come over and kind of dig into this mule that's in this room. And he pulls out this beautiful looking trident.
Mm-hmm.
And Ryer says, all right, if you like to use tridents, why don't you have this? This is a magic one we found. It's a Trident of Fish Command.
Take it.
And Ryer will hand it to him.
So go ahead and give us the lowdown on this trident, on its powers, and what it does.
Yes. So, it is.
I told you, Robert.
Items, weapons, weapons. bones. There it is. Alright. So this is a Trident of Fish command. Let's see. Its magical properties enable a wielder to cause all fish within a 60-foot radius to save versus spell. It causes 1 charge to do that. If they fail the saving throw, the fish are under complete empathic command of the user and will not attack the possessor of the trident or any creature within 10 feet of the wielder. The wielder of the device can cause fish to move in whatever direction desired and can convey messages of emotion, i.e. fear, hunger, anger, indifference, repletion, etc. Fishes making their saving throw are free from empathic control, but they will not approach within 10 feet of the trident. In addition to ordinary fish, the trident affects sharks and eels. It doesn't affect mollusks, crustaceans, amphibians, reptiles, mammals, and similar sorts of non-piscine marine creatures. A school of fish should be checked as a single entity. Trident contains 1d6, 1d4 plus 16 charges. It is otherwise a +1 magic weapon.
So it's a trident +1 that does all that extra stuff. And if it ever runs out of charges, it becomes a non-magical trident. And it doesn't say that it's not rechargeable, so I'm going to allow you to recharge it. But you have to have, obviously, spells to do that. I think it's like the permanency spell and probably, I don't know, command, one of the aquatic animal control spells or something. We'll have to see.
Okay.
So on your weapon table, you're going to want to go ahead and just basically change your normal trident to a trident +1 of fish command. So instead of where it says the name trident, just add +1 of fish command, and then add another +1 to hit and damage on top of what you already have. And also the weapon speed, increment it downwards by 1, because the +1 enchantment makes the weapon faster. Okay?
Okay, so Trident +1 of Fish Command, right?
Yes, sir.
And the weapons tab?
Weapons in the weapons table. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And then the +1 to hit and +1 to damage are added to whatever you have already. I think you have +2/+2 in there, so it's going to turn into +3/+3. Because you're specialized and you're also an aquatic elf, so you get that +1 to hit. So you just basically increment the +2/+2 up to +3/+3.
Okay.
Does that make sense? And then the weapon speed, increment it downwards by 1. So, what is it? Speed of 7 right now? Or is it 6?
7, I think.
7, so just increment that down to 6. And then, it's a two-handed weapon, so you're going to want to ditch your other trident that you got from, your uncle.
Okay.
I mean, otherwise you're carrying 2 trident, which is like, what? You could do that if you wanted to. You'd just be able to, like, you could throw 1 and then keep the fish command 1 as your melee weapon or something. I mean, it's all how you want to roll with it. If you keep the other one, you're going to need to make another line for it, though, on your weapon table. Because it's not going to have the same stats as your fish command.
So, what needs to be +3?
Your 2 hit and 2 damage section on the the Trident +1 line on your weapon table. Because remember, you had +2 to hit, +2 to damage.
Yeah. So that'd be a
Dudes.
+3 now.
+3/+3 on both, yeah. And then don't forget to increment the weapon speed down by 1.
Already did that.
Okay. And then, what do you do with your other Trident? Kind of ditch it.
Put it back in my bag.
It won't fit. Too long,
Oh.
it's too big.
I guess I'm not gonna ditch it exactly. I could just leave it in my room or whatever.
Yeah, you want to leave it in one of the bedrooms?
Yeah.
Okay. Which bedroom?
Probably one where it won't get stolen.
Don't
I
worry,
mean-
this place is secure. It's a shanty.
Yeah.
Okay, just the one to the right. The one to the right.
Which one to the right? There's 2. There's one in the back of the house, one in the front of the house.
One in the front.
Okay. And now, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, I'll just didn't see if any windows were closed, so Ryder's just gonna close any windows that were open. That's all for me.
There's 2 windows in the front of the house that are open and unlocked.
Can I lock these windows? If not, you will just lock them.
Okay. Lock them. Alright, anything else for Shandrak?
Nope. Yeah, just yeah. I remember got a basher. I'll give him the trident, and that's all for me.
Alright,
Yeah,
Tenzi and company.
Tenzi will motion for Ashriel to come over, and he'll have Ashriel come over and take a look at this new, this sea elf. So, Mystique, you see coming out of the bedroom over here is actual angel, and he walks over. He has a little bit of there's a little bit of familiarity with Tenzi, but not a lot, but some. And he looks at you intently.
I look up at him and like
Nothing.
what?
Nothing.
Gotcha.
Right. Look at him like, what are you? Never seen anything like you before.
My child, I am Ashriel, the moronic Deva, here to keep evil off of this world. And he looks at Tenzi and just kind of nods his head, and he'll go back into the other room.
I'll just sit there for a minute. I'm like, did I just see an angel?
Yeah, I'm sure it's pretty jarring for you. Tenzi says you got angel, got a minotaur, probably saw a dinosaur in the backyard. Yeah, we have quite a crew here.
I could get used to this.
That was the angel right there.
Yeah.
It's actually a male angel. I know the token looks female, but it's a male. It's a Movanik Deva. So he actually looks like this. I'm gonna show you his character sheet. That's what he looks like.
Wow.
Yeah.
I like that.
Yeah, he's wielding looks like a flame tongue, which is a two-handed sword that's on fire. So just ignore that spear in his hand, but that's approximately what it looks like
Yeah.
up close. Very majestic, handsome, like young, regal-looking. Okay, anything else for Tenzi?
No. I think that'll be it for us.
Right. The time now is 3:17 p.m. and first up is Mystique. So it seems like the people in the room are super interested in knowing more about where you come from and what you know. But at the same time, this soup is delicious, and it's kind of
Yes.
occupying your mouth intermittently and keeping you from speaking.
I look at it. I pause and look at it. I pause and swallow the mouthful I have and look at it. Like, you want to hear more about where I come from?
Yes, please.
I was sort of a diplomat.
Really?
I was a diplomat. And my uncle was the general of the army. He was the best warrior we had. He trained me in combat with the trident. It's our tradition. It's our main weapon. Main weapon my kingdom uses. Besides the spear, but once a frickin' spear, you can use a frickin' trident. Am I right? Take another bite. Take another bite of soup and. Who's up saws and looks at Yango and says, oh yeah, I almost forgot. I have some rations in my bag. They're not exactly from the surface. I've got like live mussels and the like. If anyone's interested in those.
No.
I think Gargamon will sniff the air curiously.
And she looks back. She looks in her bag. In the bag and pulls out a case of fresh seaweed.
As you're doing that, Tenzi will ask, oh, you're a diplomat. Did you travel to other kingdoms, or?
Yeah, I traveled to other kingdoms.
You can tell that's not exactly the truth.
Oh, wait. Well, maybe not, but I was a diplomat nonetheless. Anyone like seaweed? Anyone like seaweed?
Yeah, I think the fish smells better than whatever that is, says Karkamon.
It's seaweed. Take a small
Yeah,
nibble of it.
smells pretty strong.
Take a small nibble of it, just puts it back in the case. Like, I was never a big fan of seaweed.
Hmm. Weird food.
I got some. I got them.
Is this your first time on the surface?
Yeah, this is my first time. Never left the ocean. It kind of the surface world is kind of strange. I think I'm gonna need help. I'm gonna need help navigating it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's pretty strange, definitely. Don't worry though. Stick with us and who knows? You'll learn a thing or two and might even end up rich. Hell, you already got yourself a nice new trident.
Yeah. That's the end of my turn.
All right. So Lily.
Says, do you have anything other than seaweed?
Yeah. What would you like?
Do you have any, like, mussels or something?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, cool. Let me have some of that.
She opens her pack, pulls on a case of fresh mussels.
Oh.
Opens it up and goes, help yourself, Lily.
Thank you. And she, like, greedily eats it, like, nom 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 nom.
As you bite into it, you can tell that this is like an underwater version of rations. Like when Mystique pulled them out, they were like individually packaged in seaweed wraps, right? It's like mussels and cockles and clams and stuff inside of a seaweed wrap. And even the seaweed itself is edible, so you just kind of dispose of the shells.
Yep. And I'm thinking, this is much better than the soup of disappointment.
Tastes very very much like the sea. It's fishy and there's some chewiness to the mussels, and they're kind of weird. Like no one removed the beard from the mussels, so there's this weird hairy stuff hanging off of it. But you're able to get the shell open after digging your claws in, and like pulling and pulling, and some seawater actually leaks out from inside the shell when you open it up with your claws. And you know, you're able to scrape out the meat inside and eat it, and it's pretty delicious. It's still alive. It's like slightly moving as you chew it up and swallow it. But to your cat senses, that is delicious.
Yeah.
I'll look at her with wide eyes, like. Look at her with wide eyes, like. You must really like. You must really like. You must really like this stuff, huh?
Like, yeah, I'm a cat. And you got her.
I've never heard of your kind.
Yeah, we're like spirit folk.
Spirit folk.
Yeah.
And what's this I hear about cats?
Yeah, we're different animals like foxes or cats. Or we could even be like wolves or such. Wanna see my cat folk? Wanna see me being a cat?
Sure.
She shrinks and turns into an actual house cat. and her vocal cords change to the point where she can no longer talk, and she's just sitting there saying meow 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 to you.
Oh my god, that's so adorable!
Mew, mew, mew.
I didn't know these kind of people existed. This is awesome.
Meow.
Aww.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Okay. Ovac, you said you wanted to go shopping.
Yeah, but I meant like after everybody was done talking and things. I'll look at the aquatic elf and I'll be like, so was your family poor?
No, we were actually quite well off.
Then why did you all eat weed?
You eat a plant that grows in the ocean. It's not an actual weed.
But it's called seaweed.
You have something to learn. You have so much to learn, man.
So seaweed kind of like flour? Or food?
It's edible.
I'm sure it is. It will, but not for my people. That's interesting. I can see why you really like surface food. Go ahead.
I was never much of a fan of seaweed anyway.
Oh, okay. I'll go ahead and pass my turn. Oh, go.
Okay. Shandrak and Company.
Yeah. Yeah, Shandrak is just, is like, he'll say, yeah, sorry, Mystique, you, caught me at an awkward time. I've been, drained of some magic, so I'm just gonna have to lay here for a while and, rest and recover. So, don't mind me, that's what I'm gonna be doing.
Okay. That's fine by me.
And, yeah, if I can, like I asked earlier, I'd just like to try to continue resting and just kind of leisurely read another page of the Yezun spellbook.
Okay. Tenzi and Company.
I'm going to just pass this round because looks like my monitor just died on me. So I'm gonna try closing the tabletop and coming back. So I'm just gonna pass for this round while I do that.
Okay. I hope your monitor's not broken.
Well, I got two, but it's really hard for me to do this with only one. But we'll make do if that's the case. But yeah, I don't know if it might be a good time for a break. Actually,
Yeah.
Sure.
It's the end of the round, so we'll take a full 5-minute break. Hopefully you can find another HDMI cord or something. Maybe it's just the HDMI cord or...
yeah, maybe.
Yeah, we'll take a full 5-minute break and we'll come back after that. 5 minutes. Starting now.
I'm gonna go get a snack.
Yeah, snack time.
Yeah.
And we are back. Okay. So time now is 3:18 p.m. Is Tenzi back? Okay. Shandrak, are you back?
Yes, I am.
All right. Is Ovak here?
I'm
Lily?
here.
Okay. And then Mystique, are you here?
Yes.
So it sounds like everyone but Michael. Hopefully his monitor's okay. So first up is Mystique. Did you guys just want to wait for the 8 hours for the wizards to recover?
I did. I rebooted and came right up. So
Nice. Okay.
yes.
Good. Mystique, did you want to keep role playing, or do you want to wait 8 hours for the wizards to recover their constitution?
I'll wait.
Okay. And then Lily, did you want to keep role playing, or do you want to wait for the wizards to
wait.
recover? Okay. Ovak, and during those 8 hours, you wanted to do some shopping?
Yeah, but that's alright. I can wait the 8 hours.
Yeah, well, I mean, during those 8 hours, you can go do shopping.
Okay.
So, what
Yeah.
did you want to buy?
Let's see. What sizes did the barrel come in?
It says in the player's handbook the carrying capacity of all the items. Pretty sure. So that's chapter 6, money and equipment. Encumbrance, stowage capacity. Wow, you're right. Yeah, doesn't say. Is barrel even something you can buy?
Yeah, I know you can buy a small keg.
Then under.
Yeah,
It might be
miscellaneous,
under food and drink.
miscellaneous equipment. You can buy a small barrel.
Miscellaneous equipment. Fine, bear. Small. So that's probably. It says it weighs 30 pounds.
Yeah.
Empty?
So a 30-pound barrel is going to be a full-size rain barrel.
Oh, okay.
So what they mean by small barrel is like in cartoons, the full-size rain barrels, because barrels get bigger than that. For like wine, they call them tons.
Yep.
They're like 5 feet wide, and they lay them on their side in wineries, right? And it's mostly for aging alcohol. Tons are, right? So a small barrel, it's not a pony keg, it's literally a rain barrel. So you're talking about the capacity of a barrel, like the carrying capacity.
Yeah, liquid. I know, like.
I'm gonna
most
say
rain barrel-
same thing as a full-size real-world trash can. They sell 88-gallon bags, right?
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna say 88 gallons. Pretty standard to me. 88 gallons, which is what? 88 times 8 pounds. Because gallon of water is 8 pounds, right?
I think it's 7 actually, not 100%.
Hey Siri, how much does a gallon of water weigh? 8.34 pounds. Okay, so we're just gonna round it down to 8. So /R, 88 times 8. So we'll say 704 pounds in a small barrel.
Holy crap!
And
I
then
just
the barrel,
wanna,
The barrel itself weighs 30.
Do they have any like 50-gallon barrel?
Nope, 88 gallons. That's all they got.
Well, all right. I'm gonna go a shop for some shampoo and perfume, or not shampoo. I mean soap.
Okay, soap is standard price,
Right.
and perfume is standard price. It's in there, right? Perfume?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll buy that. Come back.
So we'll say one vial of perfume has like 10 uses, whatever you want to
Okay.
call it. And it's a good dab too. I mean, a good 10 uses. Like you put it all over your wrists, your neck, and yeah, it gets you nice and smelly. 10 times for 5 GP. The vial is just a little ampule, right? Little ampule glass, and it has a cork stopper, and it's 5 GP. Okay, so yeah, you're able to do all that shopping in probably about 2 hours. You'd be back by 5:30.
All right.
And then, is there anything else that anyone else wants to do in the 8 hours from now to when the wizards recover?
Not me.
Yeah, I'm just reading the spell book as I'm recovering. So that's, I imagine, probably going to be most of the spells in 8 hours.
Yep. So you just keep reading and reading and reading. And let's see, these characters. There it is. Izun.
Yeah. So I've been kind of going into ask passwords, but last one I read was Bigby's Crushing Hand.
And I guess I will make these actual books. I was gonna do it this week, but I kind of got distracted by reconstructing the handouts. Okay, so yeah, you finished your Big Beast Crushing Hand. The next one is a 10-page. Here's the kicker. Guess what? It's the wish spell.
Yeah?
Wish.
Yeah! Yes!
10 pages.
Oh,
10 pages.
beautiful! Oh,
Yeah.
Yes! Yes!
Okay. Finally got a hold of the wish spell. The next one is it's an 11-page polymorph any object spell.
Okay, nice. Alright.
The next one is 13-page Bigby's Clenched Fist.
Okay.
The next one.
So that was, it said 15 pages?
13. 13, yeah. 15 is actually impossible. I think highest you can go is 14. Because it's D6 plus spell level -1. So 6 plus 8, 14 is as high as you can go. The next one is a 9-page Certain's spell immunity.
Oh, okay. Alright.
The next one is a 12-page Big B's Grasping Hand.
Nice.
The next one is a 6-page prismatic spray.
Ooh, okay. Nice. Right.
The next one is a 10-page teleport without error.
Alright, alright.
The next one is an 8-page Mordenkainen's Sword.
Ooh, okay.
The next one is an 11-page True Seeing.
Nice.
Oh, here's one. Okay, this one's really, really useful. It's a 9-page Stone to Flesh,
Ooh,
which
yes.
is reversible. I think it's reversible flesh to stone, right?
Oh yeah.
Pretty sure. That's 9 pages.
Nice.
The next one is an 11-page Globe of Invulnerability.
Nice.
The next one, 11-page Disintegrate spell,
Nice.
which I think you already have.
I do. I'll have to double check the page count.
The next one, a 6-page lower resistance spell, which I'm sure you already have.
Nice, I do. I don't think it's that small though. That's nice.
The next one is a 7-page Cone of Cold.
Alright.
The next one is a 5-page Cloud Kill. That's minimum pages.
Yeah, nice.
The next one is a 7-page Ice Storm spell.
Ooh, nice. No, I actually have that.
I think you already
spell.
have that one, yeah.
I have it in the staff, but now I can actually memorize it if I want it.
Oh, here's one. Your new favorite spell right here. So this is a 8-page Mordenkainen's Force Missiles.
Ooh. Nice.
Next one, 9-page Stone Skin.
Yeah, alright.
The next one, a 6-page slow spell.
Okay.
And then a 6-page fireball.
Okay.
And a 4-page lightning bolt spell.
Nice.
And an 8-page monster summoning 1.
Okay.
And a 5-page stinking cloud spell. The next one is a 7-page flaming sphere. That's actually maximum pages. The next one is a 3-page Cat's Grace.
Ooh.
And then a 5-page Blur spell.
Ooh.
And then a 3-page. Oh, no. Sorry. A 2-page Friends spell.
Nice.
And then a 4-page Magic Missile. And then you already read Detect Magic 5 pages and Read Magic 4 pages. And that's it.
Yes. All right.
For all
Excellent.
the books. And I'll turn those into books later. It's probably going to be like, probably about 4 books, I think, maybe 5.
Nice.
Yeah, I'll turn those into books and then give them to you. I'll put them in your...
Thank you.
So, just go ahead and add, we'll say 5 books, so 15 pounds. Just call it, for now, in your backpack, for now, just call it Yezun's Library.
Okay. Yeah.
Or Yezun's Traveling Spell Books. And I'll give them all names and stuff. Okay. So 8 hours later, so 11:18 p.m. The sun has gone down. The moon has come up. Long ago, somebody left with the cup when he's driving. It's driving. Thinking of someone for whom he still burns. Okay. December 5th. 7, 8, 5 minus 1. Enter. So time now is going to be 11:18 p.m. Are you guys going to go through with the naps and stuff at the normal times?
Sure.
Yeah.
So by now, I think the naps are already finished. You guys would have your spells back, other than the ones that you cast every day, obviously. And see, I'm just gonna check really quick on the counters. I don't think there was really anything pretty sure I rolled encounters for the whole day. Chat archive on 1 page. Okay, and it's December the 5th. Fine, December 5. Mercenary tradesman. That guy would just walk by. You guys are all pretty much in the house. So, some asshole walks by and like shouts obscenities. Some hookers walk by and like probably mowing, turns his head and doesn't do anything. And then, yeah, that's about it. The winds keep blowing and the rain keeps raining. So time now is 11:18 p.m. And first up is Mystique. So you're like, did you guys redo the nap so that Mystique could sleep? I guess I'll let you guys redo the daily routine. Daily routine. Daily routine showed all players.
Yeah, so also speaking of that, I already edited it, but since we have so many new PCs and NPCs, it's Hero's Feast is getting a little thin now, so Ashriel and Mad Moen are out. Everyone else can still get eaten by Hero's Feast, including the new people.
Okay,
Moen's
and then
gonna have to eat some magic food from Luther.
Is there still a nap going on?
I can't find it on the daily routine. It's just.
Oh yeah, we're gonna have to re-add it. When I had adventure with Ovac, I think I removed that.
But yeah, the session that you missed, we removed it because they had to redo the daily routine anyways because there were some new characters and stuff.
Okay, I have enough slots. It's just splitting them between the two.
And remember, it has to be from two different casters if you're gonna have two naps.
Yeah, it's good. It'll be Ashriel and Tenzi.
Okay.
Ashriel doesn't have that many slots, but. And we did them at 8. Was it 8 and 9? Was that our times?
I think it was 7 and 8, because the guard shift goes from. Oh no, yeah, you're right. Because I think 7 p.m. to 8 is when you guys usually set up camp.
Yeah.
And kind of like make food, eat, stuff like that. Sharpen your swords. Tell campfire stories. Okay, so is Mystique gonna be in on one of the naps now?
Yeah, she'll probably be on the first one if that's okay.
Okay, so Mystique, it's up to you if you want to participate in. It's a nap spell. So what it does is it allows you to sleep for just 1 hour, and you get all the refreshment that you would get from an 8-hour nap in 1 hour.
I guess I'll take a nap.
Okay. And what that allows you to do is you can then like rove around camp and stuff at night for like basically all 3 guard shifts, because you only sleep for 1 hour. So you would sleep for 1 hour and then just kind of meander around for 11 hours. Because typical in 2nd edition, typical long rest is it's essentially 12 hours. You spend 10 hours a day traveling, 2 hours a day setting up and breaking camp, and 12 hours actually camping. So 3 guard shifts occur during those 12 hours of camping, and usually characters will sleep for 8 hours and guard for 4. So you choose normally you choose 1 guard shift where you'd be active, and the other 2 guard shifts you're sleeping. But since you participate in the nap, you just basically the caster chooses which nap you're in, and you're active for the other 11 hours of camping. So you'll see the handout change as soon as Kenzie is done editing. But you'll be awake basically from 9 p.m. all the way through the night, through the next day, until 8 p.m. and then sleep for 1 hour. That's it. Your whole day is 23 hours. So you have a lot of free time to do stuff.
Okay.
The thing about the nap spell is it actually has a cooldown. It says in the spell description that you can't cast it more than every 18 hours. It's either 18 or 16. But it has a long ass cooldown. So memorizing it twice is kind of not worth it. So because it puts you to sleep once you cast it, and anyone around that's with you goes to sleep too for an hour.
I've updated the nap. I think I've got everybody in there. If not, you can add yourself to the first one because that has plenty of open slots. Second one is full.
I think it's like 1 person per caster level, and right?
Yeah.
Kenzie's like level 20.
21. Yep.
21. So yeah, a lot of people can go into his nap. And then Ashril's nap is only 8th level, so only 8 people can participate in his nap. So, Mystique, you wake up at 9 p.m. from the first nap, which I think is Tenzie's nap, right?
Yep.
And, you're bright-eyed and bushy-tailed after just 1 hour. It's 11 p.m. I'm going to turn the sun off. Sun has been down for hours now. Daylight mode off. And there should still be people in the second nap, right? That's going to be in this bedroom over here. With Ashril. So anyone that's in the second nap should go in there. Probably most of the... Well, I don't know. You're probably going to want to split it in half, right? Half the player characters in the first nap, half of them in the second nap.
I kind of split so that everyone would have a person on, except for obviously Lily and Mystique, and I split them, so I can't remember the exact split. I'll have to go back and look.
I don't think you hit the save button because it's not showing the nap on the tracker or on the itinerary.
Really? So it should be at the bottom. I can see it.
Okay.
Daily routine.
You can
you
copy
added
and
it to the
paste
bottom. Okay.
Yeah, you can copy and paste it into the 7 p.m. to 10:59 p.m. section on the itinerary. That way we can see who's on what guard shifts and stuff.
Itinerary.
The itinerary is at the top. It's the one that has time slots, general activity, and roster.
Yeah, we usually had the nap during the guard shifts. They're like guard shift 1 and 2, I think.
It's actually
Or
both of
or
them
just- or
so
just
far
7
have
to
been
11, I
guard
guess.
shift 1.
Yeah,
Both
so I
of them
just
have traditionally been during guard shift 1.
yeah.
You can split it up that way if you want to, though. You could have one during one guard shift and one during another guard shift. I think you guys have been doing it first during the first guard shift so that the wizards have maximum time to memorize spells.
Yeah.
Because sometimes wizards are going to take longer than, 10 hours to memorize spells if they cast a lot of spells during the day. And priests too, for that matter, to some extent. Alright, so, Mystique, you wake up from the nap. And it is, it's actually, yeah, I guess it would be, why don't we just fast forward into the next day? Because there are the horses and mounts and stuff need to rest. Actually, oh yeah, there's no. I'm not gonna run that encounter, like weird hours. Okay, so we'll say that it's now. Oh, come on. $7 a.m. December 6th. Not 77. 7 a.m. December 5. Okay. Alright. So, uneventful night. Everyone has rested, gotten their constitution back. You've memorized your spells again. And yeah, it's the next day. So 7 a.m. December the 6th, 11 AE5. I'm going to roll, I guess, encounters. Random encounter. Special. City, town. So December 6. $11 AE5. It's still fall, I think. Yeah. Still fall. Okay, so the rain stops. And the wind dies down. Wind and rain. And you hear this like, and it's about 7 o'clock, December the 6th, 11 AE5. And actually, it looks like the first one up is not up, awake up, but first turn is Lily.
Lily hears the bird, like, it crowing again.
And everyone is awake now. So what does Lily do?
Lily gets up and stretches.
Okay, and you don't hear any wind or rain outside anymore.
Yeah, I go outside.
Alright. It's still like an overcast day, and it's a little chilly, but the rain has stopped. There's still rain puddles here and there, but no more wind, no more rain.
No more rain. It's a relief.
She thinks as she says, meow, meow, meow.
Meow, 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 meow. That'll be it for... Oh, go ahead.
Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright. Mystique, you can hear a little cat outside going meow, meow, meow.
I hear a cat. I swear I heard something. I don't even know what that noise was. Like some kind of weird eagle or something.
Oh, do you mean the rooster?
Yeah.
Oh, that's a bird. It's a male chicken.
Okay.
It's a bird. Real tasty. And it lays eggs. Those are also real tasty. Not the roosters, though.
I know. The males don't lay the eggs, and males don't lay the egg.
Oh, good. It works that way under the sea, too?
Yeah. Except seahorses, the male seahorse has the babies.
Oh, yeah, there's always weird exceptions.
Alright, Ovac and company.
When I wake up, I'm going to go ahead and do my morning prayers and my routine that I have to do. And I guess Ovi will probably just go and eat soup. That's
Alright.
it for me.
Shandrak and company.
Alright. Feeling fresh and refreshed. Shandrak is gonna get up. And he's gonna make his way over to Thelina's room. Say, Thelina, how you doing? Feeling better yet?
And
Yes.
she nods and says,
Yes.
Yeah, it was, let me just tell you, there was lots and lots of wondrous spells that that old Yezun was keeping around.
Oh, like what?
Oh, all sorts of spells, like polymorph any object, foresight, wish.
Wish. Oh.
Yes, in fact, that's the one I wanted to talk to you about. You see, I am still learning. There's still a lot for me to learn about magic, and wish is still, while it's physically in my grasp, it is beyond my capabilities. So, I like to propose a unique trade for you. I will give you this copy of the wish spell for you to make a copy of. And in exchange, instead of money or a spell, you'll cast the wish spell for me to grant a wish to make me a more powerful wizard.
Okay, so out of character, you're actually asking her to a really bad deal for her. But I'm still going to roll to see if she's going to do it. Because, you know, you're... the wish spell is awesome. I'm going to give her a heavy penalty. But just, you know that she might get mad at you. So... So, normally a wish costs 50,000 GP to pay a wizard to cast it for you. And some exceptional service will also be required of the player character. And essentially you're offering her 9,000 GP worth of spell.
Well,
so there's a
I'm
difference
offering
of
her the wish
40.
spell, all right?
It's a difference. Yeah, you're basically putting her in the hole. 41,000 GP and an exceptional service. So that's a very hefty penalty. So she might take offense. She's not... I mean, you're being friendly with her, so she's not gonna get violent, but... Yeah, she says, yeah.
Get the fuck out of this room before I turn you into a toad. You idiot!
Fine, but you can't do that until I give you polymorph any object. Shandrak will leave.
Wait, what?
Oh, polymorph any object. I'll be happy to trade that with you later. That's one of the spells I found as well. But I can't cast those spells of that power yet, so that'll have to wait.
Get out!
And she seems angry. She seems angry. Okay, anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, he just comes out the room. Yes, like well, I don't know. I thought you'd like it. I guess not.
She walks over and like pushes Ryer out. And he just kind of stumbles over Tenzi and Mystique, and like falls out the front door, and she slams the door shut. Slam. Tenzi and Company.
We're just going to relax for now.
Okay. Time now is 7:01, and next up is Lily. So you heard this like really angry Selena yelling at Shandrak, you know, because he offensively, you know, asked for a really shitty deal on her part, and she got pissed at him and was like, "Get the fuck out of here!" You know. What does Lily do?
Lily comes in the room. Lily's like, meow?
Oh, hey, Lily.
Meow?
How's it going?
Like, what the hell happened?
Meow, 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 she says.
No, no, I transformed to
Oh, you transform?
Diantha.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh. Well, well, I tried to, have a deal with Selena, but, she did not like that deal. So, yeah, she's a little angry at me right now.
I bet. I heard the commotion slamming doors and such. That's why I came and asked.
Yeah. It's alright. Well, as alright as a, an angry, archmage could be.
That'll be it for me.
All right. Looks like Mystique is AFK. So next up is Ovac. So you heard the commotion. Selena slams the door, like pushes Ryer out, slams the door, you know, yells at Shandrak, "Idiot! Get the fuck out!" You know, or I turn you into a toad. You know, and she seems pretty angry. You hear her slam the door.
I'm gonna stick my head out of my bedroom door that I've been sleeping in and be like, "Quiet! Some of us are trying to pray. It's important." Slam my door closed and go back in.
Just so you know, you got all your spells back hours and hours and hours ago.
Oh, I'm just doing my morning routine where I like praise more and stuff.
Oh, okay.
I'll have like a small anvil that I strike with a small hammer.
All right. Anything else for Ovac?
Not as of right now, no.
All right. Shandrak.
Oh, well. Alright then. Lily, do you remind me, do you wear armor? Are you wearing armor?
I have leather armor.
You do have leather armor. Okay.
Yep.
Okay. And Mystique, are you back yet?
No.
Okay. Then, yeah, I'm just gonna pass right now.
Okay. We're gonna take another 5-minute break until Mystique comes back. Hopefully, from the bathroom or whatever. We can grab a snack in the meantime.
All right.
So, 5-minute break. During that. Got another 20 seconds left.
All right.
Is Robert back?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm back.
All right. So, Mystique, you hear a woman in the next room yell at Chandrak like, "Get out, you idiot, before I turn you into a toad," or, you know, whatever. And he like comes out and she pushes Ryer out and slams the door shut in anger.
What happened to you?
I tried to propose a deal, and she didn't like my offer. Yeah. But, jeez. This is gonna be a problem.
I'm sorry to hear that.
So Sandrak looking at Mystique, is she wearing any kind of armor?
No, just clothes.
Okay, yeah. So Shandrak will say,
a lot of clothes. Actually.
Shandrak will say, okay, so, cool, I prepared this spell. I gave you one earlier that'll, protect you really well, stone skin. But if that doesn't work, this should, provide a little bit of protection. And, Shandrak reaches out, to touch your shoulder and cast the armor spell onto you.
Nice. Go ahead and roll the template.
How do I do that?
No, it's Chandrak's turn. He has to roll the template.
Oh,
And that is... Oh, where did it go? Is it not an abjuration?
No, it's conjuration, I think.
Okay. There it is.
Abjuration is actually banishment. Okay, so Chandrak concentrates for a round, using verbal and somatic components, because material components aren't used in casting spells, just in research. In this campaign world. And cast the armor spell upon you, which gives you armor class of 6 until you take 23 points of damage. Okay, so what that does is your AC is 6, prized AC is 6, shieldless AC is 6.
okay.
And then those ones in your armor type block, they don't really matter mechanically. Okay, so now you can see that your red circle has changed to 6, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So now I'm going to change it so that your red circle also shows your AC of 6. And then armor HP dash 23. Save setting. So if you hover over your character token, oh, I need to change that actually. There we go. Now, if you hover over your token, it says that, 6/6 HP -23. So anytime you take damage, you'll subtract it from your green circle, and then also you'll double click your token and go in and subtract the damage from that 23. And that will allow... Say again?
But I get 23 health now, too.
No.
No.
Nope.
That's just like you take like the armor spell takes that much damage and then it dissipates.
You subtract any damage you take. You subtract it from both your. Actually, you know what? I can. I'm gonna change your red circle to armor spell hit points, and that will let us know. Yeah, okay, so I'm going to give you an attribute called Armor Spell HP. And it'll be 23. And I can switch your red. I'm going to switch your red circle to armor spell 8.
Okay.
And what that does, so 23 armor settings. Alright, so now if you hover over your token, anytime you take damage, you're going to subtract it from your green circle and your red circle. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Alright. So here. Alright, so you can see your green is... Now you can see your green is for HP, your blue is for move, and your red is for your armor spell. If you hover over your token.
I see that.
Yeah. So, because Chandrak cast Stone Skin on you last session, right? You now have
that would be this. That would be this. Since we rested, I casted on him this morning.
Okay. So.
Right. Yes.
Now you have a diamond token marker. You see that? See the diamond token marker on your token?
Yeah, I see it.
Okay, so that means you have Stone Skin. And Chandrak casts Stone Skin at, like, the... What level are you now? 18? 17?
15.
15. So at 15th level, so you're going to have a bunch of Stone Skin charges. Anytime you get hit or fall or are stricken by a spell... I'm going to take off 1 Stone Skin charge, and you'll take no damage from weapons. You'll still take damage from spells and from falls, but they also take off Stone Skin charge when you fall. Take damage. Yeah, and once your Stone Skin charges are gone, then you can start taking damage from like weapon attacks and stuff like that, or monster attacks or whatever. And That
Yeah.
will detract from both your hit points and your armor spell. And then once your armor spell takes 23 damage, it will disappear, and your armor class will go from 6 back to 10. And you'll be easier to hit. But hopefully, Chandrak will recharge your spells before then. So, you have both the armor spell and the stone skin.
Stone skin.
Yeah. And I think we've been using this token marker for the armor spell. Yeah. Looks like a little green helmet. It says armor spell, your natural AC is 6 until you take as much damage as your level +1. It should be his level +1. Alright. And then yeah, Chandrak gets 50 experience points divided by its classes for casting armor. Okay, anything else for Chandrak and company?
Yeah, Chandrak will kind of look over to Ryar and be like, I think he can do something to help. And he is going to try to come over to the window. And he's going to try to play his guitar and try to play a nice song through the window to influence Thelina to hopefully make her a better mood.
Okay.
Oh yeah, thank you, by the way.
Oh yeah, definitely. This should help you survive your first few adventures until you're nice and strong.
Oh yeah, I don't. All right. The Thelina gets Savers Paralyzation with -4 penalty. So this guitar music fills the air. She gets same versus paralyzation with a -4. So with her being so experienced, it has no effect on her.
Okay.
Anything else for Chandrak?
That'll be all.
Okay, Tenzi.
I don't think we're going to have anything to do until Thelina's ready to start doing the identify.
Okay. It'll take 8 hours to cleanse the remaining items in order for her to identify them. So it'll take until at least 1500.
Okay, that's what she'll be doing.
Okay. Well, 1501. Yes. Anything else for Tenzi?
Not at this time.
Okay. Time now is 7:02 a.m. Next up is Lily.
Lily's like, "Wow, you're now more protected, Mystique."
I guess so.
Yep.
I'm guessing Ryer stops after he's.
Yeah, seeing she's not impressed, he'll stop.
Okay. Yeah, Lily and Mystique, you can kind of see this, like, upon super close examination, you can see the sparkliness of the stone skin, diamond-like charges over Mystique's body, and on close inspection also, there's this, like, sort of ghostly, magical mage armor stuff encasing her.
I've never seen anything like this before, but I like it.
Lily's interested too. She likes it. That'll be it.
All right, Mystique.
I've never seen armor like this before. It's cool. I really like it.
Thank you. Yeah, it is only it'll last as long as you don't get hit too much. So just be careful.
Okay, Ovak.
After I'm done with my prayers, I'll gather up Ovi and we'll go back out the front door and start. We have 8 hours again, don't we? To wait.
Yeah, because Selena is cleansing magic items to be identified.
Okay, yeah, Ovek and I will go outside and throw axes again for a little while.
And if anybody joins us, don't let him cheat this time.
Aye, no cheating, cat.
Meow.
I have no idea what she said.
She's like, "I'll cheat if I want."
Not in my game.
Dang cheater.
Aye. I mean, she doesn't even try and hide it.
I know. Ain't bitten. Ain't bitten.
Nope. Yeah, we'll go ahead and pass.
Yep.
And Shandrak and Company. You can hear Ovi and Ovak out front practicing on the wooden bullseye target, and you hear this hee-haw of Dudley, which is Lily's mule. He's like soaking wet. It looks like he's been wandering around all night because she left him out of the yard and out of the barn. And he's just sort of walking around. He's got like I think a pack saddle.
Yeah.
He's just walking around the street, like licking up water from the rain puddles, and like wandering around the the wagon that Ovak bought.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Hee-haw.
Yeah, so Shandrak is he's just gonna go in to his room, try to leave, and then next round he's gonna start to begin cleansing. He's just gonna continue working on that staff. It's probably the only thing he's gonna do, so he's just gonna do that alone.
All right, Tenzi.
I don't think we have anything else to do today, so we'll just wait until the next encounter or until 8 hours is up.
Okay. All the thugs kind of just retire into the back room. And sounds like they're just kind of not even working right now. They're just playing poker or like sleeping. End of round, and first up is Lily.
Lily's like, I'm gonna go target practice again. Let's see here.
You left your poor mule out in the water all night, out in the rain.
Yeah, I think he wandered off. I'm sorry, I forgot about him.
You forgot about him?
Yeah, he just wandered off.
Well, if you put him in the barn, I guarantee that won't happen.
He was in the barn in the first place.
Mm-hmm.
And Dudley walks right up to you, and he haws. Starts
hello.
like rubbing his muzzle against your hand.
She goes, hello, Dudley, how are you?
He haws back.
Pet him like, you're a good mule.
He kind
That'll
of,
be it.
you know, the weird sounds that mules make.
Oh.
Mystique, you can hear a mule outside hee-hawing, and there's talk of not cheating while hitting this wooden target across the way that they've got set up against the city wall there.
I'll walk out of the building, and I see look at the mule. I'm like, what is why? Like, what a cute little creature. I've never seen anything like this before.
And it
Yeah,
it brays again. Hee-haw.
What's your name, little guy?
His name is Dudley.
Dudley?
Yeah.
That's a cute name for whatever this thing is.
Yeah, he's a mule.
Mule.
Yep.
Never heard of him. He's quite affectionate, though.
Yes, he is.
Why is he all wet?
He been outside all night. He just wanted to throw away from the barn.
If there's anything you know about you service creatures, you shouldn't be out in the water too long.
Right. I know, right?
Why would you do the same? Why would you do that to your poor little mule as I'm petting Dudley?
He brays again when you when you pet him. Hee-haw.
Thanks, Dudley. You're a good mule.
Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Obak.
All right, I'll look at those two and say, if you're going to talk about mules and cheat, you can go away. Oba and I need time to concentrate. Playing a game here.
A game.
Hi. We're trying to hit
Yeah.
that target down here?
It's fun
Yeah,
game.
Lily's,
Sounds like something similar my uncle would have had me do.
Mm-hmm.
Lily frown.
What are you trying to hit it with?
Me?
I'm using a hammer.
Hammer.
I believe Ovi is using a hand axe.
Ah.
Yeah. I got my hand axe. Trying to hit it with it.
Those are really neat weapons.
No, my short bow. Yeah, I got a short bow. Yeah, that's what I'm shooting it with.
Nope.
Really, a short bow.
Yeah, because all I got else is my normal hammer. I got a normal hammer.
I'll just stick to my trident, thank you very much.
You want to throw your trident?
Whatever works for her.
I'm not actually playing the game.
Oh? You're not playing, but you're gonna participate.
It's like a play.
Alright.
Just to be able to hit targets pretty good with this trident.
Okay. So what are we playing for? Dragon rights or what?
I suppose.
Look at Ovi.
Man, I don't know about. I'm switching from hand axe to my short bow. Yeah,
So you're gonna be cheating like Lily does.
I
Lily's
guess
a,
You get us.
if two of us cheat, it ain't cheating then.
That makes no sense nowhere.
Yeah, that's how it works. Rules is rules.
Hey, two wrongs don't make a right.
Two wrongs don't make a right.
Two wrongs make a new rule.
Well, four lefts will make a right.
Anything else for OPEC?
No, not right now.
Shandrak.
Yeah, Shadrach is just going to go to his room and begin cleansing for some identifying.
Okay. Lindsay.
Seeing that they're going out for target practice, Tenzi, Tenzi's going to step out into the street. And he'll head towards the target. And he stops. My friends, you honor the gods with your skill. If you could indulge a humble monk, I would ask a boon. Direct your attacks at me, if you please. My training in the art of missile deflection has grown rusty, and I would be grateful for the chance to hone it against such formidable practitioners as yourselves.
You sure about that?
And he stands relaxed, and he pulls out of his sash a pair of masterful crafted silver sais, and he holds them out, and he looks at you with a calm look on his face.
You can also
And
see
he
the
also-
sparkliness of stone skin on his person.
Oh, okay. Should I wait till it's my turn to throw?
Yeah. Anything else
Okay.
for Tenzi and company?
Nope.
All right. Time now is 7:04 a.m. First up is Lily. Are you gonna participate in this target practice against Tenzi?
Probably not.
He's asking you to shoot him.
Okay. I don't know if I should,
No. I'm not. I'm asking if they can. I don't think they can.
I'm sorry, but I don't hurt a friend.
There's also the wooden target you can shoot at if if you want to shoot at something, but not Tinsy.
Yeah, I'll choose the wooden target.
All right, go ahead and make an attack roll. I think that's close range for you, short range. For your you're using your Chokuno, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's short range. All right, you roll a confirmed crit, and you bullseye. It's not in the center of the bullseye, but it's on the bullseye.
Wow.
So on the red dot. So Lily,
Ken's not sure if that was a masterful shot or if she just missed him by 5 feet.
I meant to hit the target.
Yeah, she pulls out this weird-looking crossbow that has a magazine that slides into the top, and on the back there is a lever that she sort of like pulls down with one arm, and it when it's down, it's parallel with the buttstock, and the buttstock. She doesn't put it against her shoulder like a normal crossbow. She presses it against her hip. So it's a hip-fired crossbow. And it shoots out, a crossbow bolt, which all the crossbow bolts are the same, I'm pretty sure, in the player's handbook. Okay. Player's handbook, mining equipment. Oh, there are different sizes. So this is a heavy coral, light coral. These are light corals. Yeah, there are different sizes. Wow. One silver piece, silver pieces. Gold for a hand coral. It's crazy. So it's about the size of a light crossbow. So it's only, I'd say, about 1.5 to 2 feet wide, and then it's probably 2 feet long. And as she pulls the lever down, the action pulls a light coral out of the bottom of the magazine, and it also draws the bowstring back, and then when it locks into place, there's a click, and it releases the bowstring and shoots the light coral across the street into the red dot of the target. Not precisely in the center, but it's on the red dot. It is a bullseye.
Nice one, Lily, says Ryan.
Oh, thank you.
And Mystique. You see outside, you don't see the cat person, but you see her coral shoot across the street and hit the wooden target right in the middle. What does Mystique do? Robert, are you muted?
Looks at Mystique and says, Very nice.
She's like, thank you.
Looks at you guys. She looks on the stick and goes, "My turn now."
Yep.
Are you gonna step outside to join them?
Yeah.
Okay. You can move your token. You see your token, don't you?
Yeah.
Okay. And you can see Tenzi is across the street, and he's been asking people to shoot him. Or throw at him. Whatever the case may be. And Lily didn't do it. She was like, nope, and, shot the target instead.
Where is Lily?
You don't see her. She's like around the corner. You're still inside the house.
In the corner.
You're right here, Mystique. You need to come forward.
Okay. Look at.
Go ahead and move forward.
Can you move your... Are you able to move your token? Or no?
Yeah, I've moved it. I've moved it outside.
You moved it outside?
Yeah.
It looks like it's still in the house to me.
Maybe Robert has disconnected from the server, or it is lagging. Robert, in the top left corner of your screen, is there like a red field of text that says you've been disconnected from the server?
No.
No?
I can see his screen is very laggy.
Very laggy.
Yeah.
Which square did he move into outside?
Over here. Alright, that's odd.
I don't think he moved it, from what I could tell.
Oh, it's still inside?
Yeah.
Okay. On his screen, it's still inside?
My screen's not still inside, it's out here.
Yeah, it's out here. I don't see that. I don't see it on my screen.
Okay. What square did he move his token into, Lily?
His screen is now dark.
Oh, it's dark.
Looking.
Yep.
Okay.
Did you refresh your page?
Yeah, you're gonna have to refresh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to refresh. Mistake.
And we'll move on to Ovek.
Alright. I'll look down and stick my tongue out. And out to the side.
That's how dwarves aim.
That's right.
Hey. Are you throwing at Tenzi or at the target?
At Tenzi, so I think it'd be long range for me.
So that is 2 squares, and yeah, I'm pretty sure that's long range. You have to select long range. All right. So, you actually roll 1 and knock yourself off balance.
Oh no.
Oh wait, no, Tenzi's shieldless. Oh, you still roll a 1. You roll a 1 on the turtle line and the shieldless line. Tenzi is technically shieldless, right? So you knock yourself off balance, and the hammer just kind of
Yeah.
goes past him. And we'll say that Tenzi catches it with that block. Catches the hammer with his sai. Ching! And the hammer gets tangled up in the tines of his sai. And yeah, Tenzi, you catch it.
I figure where it's wet out here, my character will have slipped and fell down and be like, "Oh, I did that on purpose. I was seeing if I could hit you on the way down."
Done it deliberate. Done it deliberate.
Yep.
Shandrak.
Hearing about this challenge, Ryer is going to try his hand. We kind of test the javelin, then it kind of moves a little bit closer. And he's like, "So probably miss, but hey, why not?" And tosses his javelin.
At who? At what?
At Tenzi.
At Tenzi, that's 4 squares. So that is for your javelin. That's close range. Close range for your javelin. And Tenzi blocks it. He just kind of catches it with his sai. Well, I guess no. That one you don't catch. You just block it.
Deflect. Yeah, deflect it.
And it kind of lands on the street in front of him. Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, Ryer is just like, well done. As expected. Well done, well done.
And Tenzi.
He nods and thanks for the practice. He said that in real combat, I have never been tested. Heck, if I've only practiced. It's good to know I can still do it.
Shaking that rust off.
That's right. And with that, he'll walk back in, sit down at the table, and that'll be it for us.
Okay. End of round. Next up is Lily.
So I was like, I could hit better than you.
I'm sure you can, cheater. You put some sort of grease where I'm standing, didn't you?
No, I'm pretty sure it was the rain.
Sure.
Everybody's got a better aim than I do, says Ryer.
What are you gonna do, Lily?
Lily's like, yeah, yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah. But at least I hit almost the bullseye.
Oh yeah, that was real good. Although I would have liked to see what that would have done to Tenzi.
That'll be it for me.
Alright. Mystique.
I come outside and I'm like, well, I might as well try my hand at hitting the target. Where's the target, by the way?
It's across the street from the door.
Just south of you.
Okay, right here.
Yep.
Now my target can hit 4 squares away at most, right? when I throw it.
Maximum range for throwing your trident is 4 squares. It's 2, 3, 4. Tridents are super not aerodynamic. They're like the worst kind of aerodynamism possible.
I come in, I grab out my trident, I throw it at the target.
Okay, 1, 2, 3 squares away. That's going to be medium range for you. So go ahead and click on your token, and then at the top of the screen where it says #attack, you're going to want to click on #attack, the button near the top of the screen. Once you click on your token, you see it?
Yeah.
So go ahead and click on that.
Already did, and I'm going to click on Trident Missile.
Yes, missile, yeah. And then it's going to tell you to click the target. So you click on the target. Make sure that you select medium range because you're 3 squares away. So it's going to say short or melee. It'll be a drop-down menu. Short or melee, medium range, long range, and extra long range, I think. I think point blank might also be on there, but I'm not absolutely certain. You're going to want to select medium range and then just spam the enter button because there's no modifiers or anything. What's that?
Where do I click medium? Where do I click medium?
There's a drop down. There's a drop down menu that's going to ask you if it's shorter melee. You know how to open a drop down menu, right? There's like this little listing with a arrow on it, and you click on it, and it's going to show you the different options in a drop down menu. Like a menu will literally drop down, and you'll be able
It says
to
choose target. Click on a token on the screen to select the target.
Yeah, I already told you to literally click on the target. I already told you that.
Okay.
Have you done that yet?
Almost.
Okay.
Alright, come on. Just up a little. Help. Alright. Ah, there we go.
Now what does it say?
Not letting me click on the target.
Is this target directly in front of you?
Yeah. Look.
Okay.
Oh, my profile picture's in the way, I guess.
Profile picture?
No, I mean my icon for when we roleplay. Little mask looking thing.
So you don't even see the target, you have to scroll down to be able to see it?
I found it. I'm just clicking medium range now.
Okay. And then there's no other adjustments. No damage adjustment. No other modifiers. Nothing. Just medium range, no damage adjustment, no hit adjustment.
Okay, it has an input value to the target. Compared to the target, you have the same elevation, higher elevation.
Same elevation, yeah. That should be default. Literally just keep hitting enter until it goes through. Just keep hitting enter. Because there's no other adjustments. Nothing else different.
Okay.
Hit enter until the attack roll goes through.
It says damage roll modifier. Just keep hitting enter, right?
Yep. It's going to be +0. You just hit enter. Everything else is going to be +0. You just hit enter. Just spam enter until the attack roll goes through.
Okay.
Okay, so AC 11 versus AC 4 is a miss. So your trident misses the target completely and like hits the wall right here.
The wall?
Yeah.
I'm like, I let out a resigned sigh, like, let me go get my trident.
Okay, and then Ovac. So your hammer's on the ground.
Yeah,
Right over
I'll
here.
walk. Yeah, I'll walk over and pick it up. And I'll be like, well, since everyone else is standing right on top of the thing, I'll pack it like that too.
I pick up my trident, get out of the way.
All right.
I think I hit it.
Let's see. From 2 squares away, with the warhammer, that is close range.
Yeah, I used that.
Okay, yeah, -7 hits AC 4. So, you throw your hammer at the target, and you get the white circle around the outside.
I'll grumble under my breath. That must have done something to my hammer. Let's see, I guess Ovi will go ahead and attack. You said he's going to use the short bow?
Yeah, it's close range for him.
Okay.
I think he already threw that axe.
Yeah. Oh, no, he didn't use it at all. Right this time.
He used it last session. It's not even not even on his character sheet anyways, so.
Nope.
Alright, his shot goes wide and hits the wall. Next up is Shandrak.
Go ahead. I'll be like, none of us are doing good today.
Ugh. Yeah. And Ryer will come on over and pick back up his javelin.
Well, at least you hit it.
Yeah, right?
Ah, yeah, I know. But...
And, yeah, I think actually Ryer is just gonna, yeah, after he picks up his javelin, he's actually gonna, pull out, you see, like, unsheathes a sword, but it's kind of funny looking at the end. And then, you hear bang as Ryer shoots his sword pistol.
Oh, that's definitely short range for him. Okay, 3 versus AC 4 hits. You get like the blue circle.
I was like, yes! Ah, there we go. That'll be all for me.
Alright, Tenzi, you hear a gunshot outside.
So Tenzi quick turns around to look out the door. Asriel and Musashi come to the windows in the room looking out. Then they see Ryer pointing at the target, and they kind of shake their heads and go back what they're doing.
Yeah, Ryder's got this, kind of looks like a gun blade from Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, it's not on the picture here. Dang it. I was going to show you guys the guns handout, but it doesn't show any of the combination weapons on there. Yeah, none of the combination weapons are on that picture. But anyways, it is essentially a broadsword. So it's got a blade on one side, but not the other, and it's curved, kind of like a cutlass, but not quite as much. And where the hilt should be is actually a pistol grip, and it's got a trigger, and it's a wheel lock. So it's got this wheel of flint, and there's a little piece of steel that kind of rubs up against it, and when he pulls the trigger, it spins the flint wheel and rubs up against the steel and causes spark, which ignites the powder. And the barrel runs along the back spine of the blade. So the muzzle is right at the tip of the sword. Yeah. And the whole affair, he's holding it out like it's like a real long pistol, and shoots the target with it. And it doesn't have a holster as much as it is a scabbard. So it is a holster scabbard combination because it's both a gun and a sword. But it more or less looks like a funky looking scabbard that has like a thick back to compensate for the barrel, right? Yeah, shoots the target right inside the blue ring. And then what did Tinsy do? Tinsy and Kim?
That was it. We just kind of looked out to see what was going on, and then went just gonna rest.
Yeah, see Ryer holding out his sword pistol and puts it back in the scabbard or whatever. Okay, so end of round, 7:06 a.m. Next up is Lily. It looks like you guys have attracted some attention. Somebody runs up. It's random encounters, special down day individual. All right, so a woman, walks up and she's like,
Oh dear, I heard a gunshot. Is everyone okay?
Yeah, everyone's fine. We're just target practicing.
Hi, we're alright.
It's all fine. It's all good, man.
Yeah, Ryder kind of looks sheepishly over to her. It's like, sorry, that was me. Yeah, target practice. I'm sorry, it's a little early. I won't shoot again.
Oh dear, target practice inside city limits? Be careful, the guards are nearby. They may arrest you. That's illegal.
Oh, well, what about just with, like, I don't know, not with arms, but with, like, axes or something like that?
Well, axes don't make gunshot noises, do they?
Certainly not.
and she kind of like nods sharply and like walks back to her house. It's basically looks like someone's good wife has come out of their house in concern over the noise of the gunshot. And she goes back across the street to the west and kind of disappears into her house there. Alright, first up is Lily.
She's like, I think we better be more careful about target practicing.
Well, yeah, I was just a little frustrated, but yeah, I think I'm done.
Yep.
Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Alright. Mystique.
Last thing we need is a guards being called. I'm done. I'm done target practicing.
Well, they might look at you with interest with a trident, but I think it's the guns is the problem.
Okay. They are loud.
Yeah, it's early.
My uncle, he came onto the service for a brief time. Always saw guns as clumsy. And I tend to not like the smell of black powder. It's kind of off-putting.
You have guns under the ocean?
No, my uncle who came to the service for a bit.
Yeah, you can kind of tell that's another fib.
Well, he always heard about them. He always saw them as clumsy.
Alright. What was his frame of reference?
I don't know exactly.
Ah, okay.
Just thought guns are clumsy. I don't even like the smell of black powder. Ugh. Wrong.
Doesn't do smell too bad to me. It smells kind of like the forge.
Forge, you say?
Aye.
Anything else for Mystique?
Nah.
Alright. Ovac.
I'm gonna go and pick up my hammer, and I guess since everybody's breaking up, I'll pick up my target, and I'll put it back in, or I'll put it in my wagon,
Okay.
and I'll say, "This is a bad day. I'm going back inside where it's warm and getting something to eat."
You got one of that soup?
Good Lord, Lassie. You gotta eat all that soup by yourself? You can eat.
I've never tasted terrestrial vegetables or red meat till recently. It tastes pretty damn good.
I know, suffering like you did your whole life. I mean, you never even tasted anything good.
The fish was okay. It's just the seaweed I wasn't a big fan of. Or the
Oh,
kelp.
no. Ooh, fish is even worse.
Now that I've tasted surface food, now that I've tasted surface food, I think I'm done with fish.
Ah, that's a good idea.
There's still plenty of fish meals we get. Might just be harder for us to get it than your folk.
Yeah, they have. Oh my god, they hunt fish quite a bit. That's my kind hunts fish quite a bit. That's for sure. They're crazy about it.
Did
Hey,
you
I'm
say
crazy
you
about
hunt?
surface food.
Did you say you hunt fish?
Yeah.
Hmm.
They did. My kind does, but now that I've tasted
That sounds
surface food, I don't think I want to go back.
Kovac's rubbing his chin and contemplating how the heck you hunt fish.
You stab. Yeah. You swim up on them and you stab them.
It not fishing?
Sorry, projectiles don't work in water.
All right. I'll go ahead and pass.
Alright, Shandrak. You can kind of hear... Oh, go ahead, sorry.
I'm just gonna. Ryder's just gonna kind of come back up to the window and just start lazily playing the guitar.
Alright. The sound of beautiful guitar strumming fills the air and drowns out the sounds of the city behind it.
And that's
I just kind of heard that. Like, what's that noise?
it's called music, friend. This is a guitar. You don't have this where you're from?
No.
Oh, well, stay a while. I've got plenty of songs. Come here and listen.
I listened to your performance last night.
Oh, but that's yesterday. This is today. There are all kinds of songs.
Yeah. I think you're a pretty good. What's the word I'm looking for?
I'm a bard.
A bard, yeah.
You don't have any bards where you're from?
Not that I know of.
Oh. This kingdom is sounding more drearful by the day. No kingdom with no music. What kind of kingdom is that?
Exactly. Sure. Exactly.
And this slightly flamenco-like song fills the air. Anything else for Shandrak?
Just cleansing items.
Alright, Tenzi.
Hearing Ryer outside, Yasmo will get out her violin and start to accompany, and Felina continue to plans, and then that'll be it for us.
Alright, so now Yesima joins in, and violin music also fills the air. And that's the end of the round. Time now is 7:07 a.m. And so what's the general plan? We've got some wizards cleansing magic items. Did you guys all want to wait for the wizards to identify items and just kind of fast forward 8 hours?
Sounds good to me.
Yeah, that sounds good.
Is there anyone who needed to do anything in the interim?
Nope.
Okay, I'll take that as a no. So we will fast forward to 3:07 p.m. 3 p.m. December 6th, 11:85. So I'm going to assume that the guitar and violin have stopped by then, 8 hours later.
Yeah.
And the ambient sound of the city are audible around you. Okay. Time now is 3:01. Yeah. 3:01 p.m. December the 6th, 11 AE5, and first up is Mystique. So 8 hours have passed. There was sudden removal of the target for target practice, and 8 hours have passed hence. What would you be doing by now? It's a little bit after 3 p.m.
You're muted.
I guess I'll try and
You can see in the bedroom,
I'll try to go.
on the other side of that window right there, Selena is actually cleaning magical items, getting ready to identify them.
How do I get in here again?
Oh, you can't hear me?
I said, how do I get in here again? Oh, there we are. I come in. I'm looking for the soup.
There's a fireplace in the back of the room, and it looks like Gargamon the Minotaur is sort of dipping into it right now, and he passes you the ladle when he's done.
Oh, I get a.
It's running a little low.
Myself and, I get some for myself and sit down.
All right, you finish off what's left in the pot, and you can hear the rest of the little bit at the bottom crackling as it sort of burns to the bottom of the pot. And quickly, Gargamon reaches over and swings the arm off of the fire that holds the pot so that the bottom of the pot doesn't get burned. And then he goes back to eating his soup. And your soup still tastes just as delicious. It's a bit thicker now because it's been almost 24 hours since it's been, kind of cooking there on the fire. A lot of the water has evaporated, and it's still just as delicious as it was yesterday. It's just a little mushier and a little thicker.
Oh.
Anything else for Mystique?
No, I'm just sitting there like, thicker and mushier. So good. That's all for me.
And
It's all for my turn right now. I mean,
yeah, Egress comes out of the poker game room, and she starts prepping another pot of soup because it's 2 hours until dinner, so it's gonna take a while for it to cook. And you can see her cutting up potatoes and carrots. No, not cutting up. opening jars of pickled, preserved carrots and beets and radishes and rutabagas, I guess. It'd probably be like fruit vegetables that would preserve the best like that. And putting it into the pot, like she's careful to only pull out the chunks of vegetables. And you can see her put the lids back on the jars and put the jars back, like with the liquid still inside. And this kind of vinegar smell fills the air. So it smells kind of sour because it's like acidic, right?
Ooh.
And she reaches over to a ladle that's kind of sitting on top of a barrel. And she opens up the top of the barrel, and it looks like it's fresh water inside. And she ladles out some fresh water into the pot and swings the arm back over the fire to set the pot to boil. And there's no meat that goes in. She does throw in a little bit of like white powder. You could assume is probably salt. Just a little bit, like not even a handful, like just a palmful, like a couple teaspoons in the palm of her hand. She throws it in, kind of mixes it up with the ladle a little bit, and lets it set to boil. Anything else for Mystique?
I give a whiff I sniff here.
Smells like
Oh,
vinegar. Yeah, smells like vinegar right now. The smell of vinegar fills the air as she's pulling these pickled, vegetables out of these jars of what appears to be vinegar. And there's like stuff floating around in the vinegar, like peppercorns, maybe chunks of garlic and onions. And looks like they're just kind of there for flavor. So the jars could be refilled with fresh vegetables sometime down the line.
I look at her and I'm like, what's with the jars of weird sour smelling stuff?
Oh, this is grape wine vinegar from white grapes, locally grown. We use it to preserve food around here. We make
Vinegar,
pickles.
huh?
Yeah, it's a chemical. It's like acidic. Smells sour. Here, smell it.
Ooh.
And as you smell it, it smells sour, but also the jar that she kind of wafts in your nose, it also has peppercorns and garlic and onions, so it smells good, like a jar of, pickled vegetables that you would find in like the Russian aisle at the grocery store. If you have international aisles at your grocery store, I'm guessing some grocery stores have that and some don't. we kind of have that where I'm from. Yeah, we have that where I'm from. Some of the grocery stores do. And they have international aisles. There's usually like they call it a European aisle, but it's Russian. And then there's usually like a Latin American aisle that has a lot of imported Mexican foods, mostly, and then some other Latin American countries. And then there's usually one for India, and they just call it Asian. And then there's actual like East Asian food as well, Chinese, Japanese. Somewhat. It takes up like 4 aisles in the grocery stores around here. And that's pretty much it. And the rest is all American stuff. But it's only some grocery stores. Like, it's not the corporate ones. Like, Kroger / Fred Meyer. They don't have that around here. And like Walmart, they don't have that. It's mostly like the local grocery stores. But yeah, it's like it gives off a garlic, pepper, onion smell, and it's also a little bit sour, like a pickle jar. But it's more appetizing than the green vinegar, that's in a lot of pickle jars. This stuff is still clear, and it's not as sharp as regular pickle jars. There's more. It's like there's more water in it somehow, I guess, and it keeps the vegetables crunchier. It's like they were never cooked. They just went straight into the brine, you know. So they still have a bit of crunch to them, and they're still firm. They're not soft because they were never boiled in the brine. They just went straight into the brine raw. They were probably washed, cut up, and then just put straight into the brine. And you can see other jars. They have other jars on like a shelf next to the fire. So so it doesn't like freeze, you know, and break the glass or whatever. They keep it kind of close to the fire. Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Ow.
Alright, Lily.
Yes. Okay. So I would probably put Dudley and back to the barn.
Okay. He just kind of hee-haw, and he goes into the barn.
Yep.
When you lead him in there, and it looks like Erdrin is standing at the barn entrance, and he's kind of like hiding up against the inside of the wall and like peeking out, like he's on guard almost, like staying ever vigilant.
What the? There's Dudley already there in the barn.
Yeah. Same with St. Luther at the gate over on the east side. He's just kind of like looking around, watching, waiting. Anything else for Lily?
No.
Alright, Ovak.
Alright, I guess I'll wait for the soup to be prepared.
Alright.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can tell it's going to take a couple hours. Because the water, you don't even see steam coming out yet. She's just kind of still standing there. And she kind of like grabs like a little box of jars, sets it up next to the fire, and sits down on it. And she's kind of like twiddling her thumbs. It's Egress, the blonde. Anything else for Ovak?
Not as of now, sir. Thank you.
Okay, Tenzi. So Selena is ready to cast Identify if she has it. I don't know if she has it.
Yep.
Okay.
There it is.
Alright, so go ahead and roll the... There it is, okay. 10 item function. Caster's token, and she's level 20. Enter. Alright. So what is the first item she's... Why didn't that work? There it goes. Okay.
There was
the first item?
Kote from the Shogun. We thought it was dim magic.
Okay.
And Chandra, you had a list of like potions and stuff. I'll go through those once I complete this. If you can just feed them to me as we go.
Yeah, I'll repost the
Okay, cool. Thanks.
Alright, so Shogun Fujitawa's Kote. And you receive the history of these Kote +1. And Selena gains experience from that. She gets Dungeon Master's Guide, tables, Actually, why don't I just go into magic light and armor and shield. Yeah, I guess it's gonna have to be. Okay. So find armor class adjustment +1 is she gets 500 points from identifying the Cote +1. Right, and then Shandrak.
Yes, I am still working on this pretty new staff. Last thing I detected is that it could cast pyrotechnics.
Okay, so an item back. He's level
15.
15 mage. Enter. And you said the last thing you identified on the staff was what?
It could do pyrotechnics for a charge.
Okay. Pyrotechnics. The next function is Ice Storm for 1 charge. Yeah.
Nice.
And that's the end of the round. And with that, let's take a 3-minute breaker. We'll be back in 3 minutes, starting now. Got about 10 seconds. Two, one. And we are back. First up is Mystique. Are you there, Robert? Are you muted, Robert? Okay. Lily, are you back yet? Are you muted, Lily? Okay. Kenneth, are you there?
Are we
Michael.
back?
Yeah. Are your kids back? Can you hear me, Kenneth? Mic check.
Yes, I can.
Okay.
Yeah, I
can.
they're making some coffee. I'm sorry.
Okay. So first up is Ovac.
All right. How much time do we have left now?
They're casting the spell now, so you got 9 rounds left.
Oh, okay. Then I'll just sit here and, I guess, throw something up in the air and catch it like my hammer.
Okay. You start tossing your hammer up and catching it. Okay. Tenzi. What is Delina's next item?
Back.
And do the there was a halberd with faint enchantment from session 496, Tenebrious.
Oh, okay. It's gonna be here. It's at 496.
Yeah, it was the Avatar or something.
Yeah. From him on 496, there was the halberd with a faint enchantment, and there was a horn-like blade on Tenebrous. Did 2 stuff.
One second.
I've heard of drinking dragon's blood, but not just regular old people blood.
Mystique will be back.
Because he's all. Okay. Oh, okay. Piece of horn. And you said that was halberd? -3 does not.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, she determines that it is a halberd +2, and she gains some experience from that. There's the +2. That is 1,000 points.
That'll be it for us then. Thank you.
Okay. Okay. And then Shandrak, the next power, correct?
Yes. Staff I'm working on.
So the last one was what?
Ice Storm?
Okay, the next one is Web for 1 charge.
Nice.
Alright, end of round. And then is Mystique back?
No.
Okay. Next up is Lily.
Lily goes out of the barn. Oh, with Deadly's extra token, should I delete it?
Yeah.
Guess I'll go back inside the house.
Okay. You can see Egress kinda is leaving the soup to Gargamond now. He's kinda tending it. She goes back into the other room. And she just kinda shuts the door. I mean, because she doesn't want to interrupt you guys with the sounds of their little party. Anything else for Lily?
Mm-mm.
Alright, Ovak.
Alright. People are still identifying stuff.
Yeah, in the other 2 bedrooms.
Okay, let's see. Is the soup done, did you say?
No, it's not even boiling yet.
Oh, okay. Well, I guess I'll sit on my fanny for a while longer.
Okay. Henzie and Company. That's the next item.
Yeah, Felina will do from the Minotaur Maze, session 501, a flask with overwhelming abjuration.
Which treasure hoard was it from?
That I do not know.
So it looks like it's I marked it as northwest of Maze Center treasure. It's close to the Chai Yai statue that I made.
All right. uh, okay. So
The stick.
the iron flask has a command word that you learn from identifying it. Oh.
Good start.
Yes, indeed.
And you learn that it is an iron flask of. It's a magical iron flask of containing extra planar creatures, and it's full. And you see that it has the command word.
Very nice. That'll be all for Tenzi and Company.
Yeah, she gains experience from that because it contains an air elemental. And the amount of experience is this amount. It's probably the weird stuff, right? No? No.
Bags and
Bags,
containers.
bottles, pouches. There it is. Weird. Yeah, no experience for that. Doesn't have an experience award. That sucks. I mean, it's not cursed. But it just doesn't have an experience award. I guess, I mean, there's no danger in identifying this item. Yeah, it's strange. There is no XP value for it. It's as though that's cursed, but it's not cursed. There is a flask of curses. But this isn't that. It's an iron flask. Fuck it. Let's just say it's 500 points. Because there's a bottle that has 500 points. Sure, it's 500. Alright, so Chandra.
All right. Continuing with the staff. Learned web last time.
Okay, the next one is Wall of Fire for 1 charge.
Nice.
Okay, end of round, and next up is Mystique. Mystique,
I'm
are you
just-
there?
Yeah, I'm just waiting. I guess I'll wait for soup to be done.
Oh, okay. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. The water's not even boiling yet. Next up, I guess, is Lily.
She'll ask Mystique, do you have any more of those mussels I could eat?
Yeah. I give her 1.
And she, again, Lily greedily eats it.
1 ration or 1 muscle?
What? One mussel.
Okay. And Mystique, as you pull it out, you notice that your rations are starting to go bad already.
Never
Good.
mind, Lily. These are going bad. I gotta get rid of them.
Okay.
And yeah, so 7 pounds now of shellfish are available.
Zalman's like, yo, throw them in the soup.
Yeah, if they haven't completely turned yet.
Yeah, put in the soup. That'll probably be better. Probably make it.
No,
Oh.
don't put it in the soup. You ruin it.
I'll just put them in the soup, I guess.
So plop, plop, plop.
And
Throw
my
all-
character goes, no.
You throw all 7 sea elf rations into the soup, and the water boils over a little bit and goes into the fire. And you can see almost instantly some of the clams and mussels, the shellfish, they start opening a little bit. And some of them don't open at all.
Ooh, throw them
Yeah.
away. Oh, out of character.
Yeah, you can see which ones. You can just use a set of tongs or whatever and pick them out, throw them in the fire.
Yeah, I take a pair of tongs and pick out the ones that aren't opening.
Yeah.
And
It's
the
just
ones that are probably just shells at this point.
oh yeah.
Looking at you, Lily.
Ooh, thank you.
And almost instantly, the room starts smelling fishy.
Yeah, Lily's kind of liking that smell, but not this smell.
Oh shit.
So it smells like a seaside diner in here now. Okay, Ovac and company.
Okay, Ovak will go, what? And he will run outside to get away from the smell. Ovak, don't go in there. They're trying to kill us with some more sort of smell.
Okay, I guess. You're right. I can smell it. It's on you. Get away from me.
I'll yell back in there. I'm going somewhere to find real food. And I'm gonna leave for the market.
Alright, Tenzi and company. So Felina's ready to identify the next item.
Oh, so, no, she got all of the iron flask.
Yeah, it contains an
Yeah.
air elemental.
Okay. Then she's going to go to the timpani drums from Ninja Lord Shimomori.
Bear, how you doing? Bear, how you doing, buddy?
Okay, so I heard something about Shimamori. What was it?
Symphony drums from Ninja Lord Shimamori. I think we had some information that they were raiding summoning, but I'm doing the identifying anyways.
Okay. The Lord of the Nozira Ninja Clan.
Former.
Say again?
Former?
Yeah,
Former?
former Lord, the now deceased Lord.
Sorry, guys, my dog is wanting petted. It's out of character, so.
I didn't hear what he said.
My dog wants petted.
Oh, okay. Alright, so these are kettle drums. So these kettle drums, hemispheres about 1.5 feet in diameter, come in pairs and are unremarkable in appearance. If both of the pair are sounded, all creatures within 120 feet, with the exception of those within a safe zone of 20 feet radius from the drums, must roll a successful saving throw versus spell or turn and move directly away from the sound for one full turn. Each turn thereafter, panicked creatures may attempt a save versus spell again. Each failure brings another turn of movement away from the drums of panic. Movement is at the fastest possible speed while fleeing in panic, and 3 rounds of rest are required for each turn of fast movement after the saving throw is made. Creatures with an intelligence of 2 roll saving throws with -2 penalties, and those with 1 or less roll with -4 penalties. I guess the dumber you are, the worse your penalty is. Okay. But they're drums of panic. Kettle drum.
Okay, got it.
Right, and then
cool.
Shandrak.
Alright, continuing with the staff. Detected wall of fire last.
So this is the 4th round.
Yes.
The next one is Dispel Magic for 1 charge.
Nice.
End of round, and first up is Mystique.
Yeah. I guess I look at Lily. I'm like, I look at Lily. I'm like, you think that smells good?
Yes.
It does, doesn't it?
Yep.
She looks at Lily and goes, "I've never smelled mussels or anything cooked before, so I don't know if I tried them that way. This will be interesting."
She like, yep. And she loves to sit, and she still continues smelling the fish and searching, or the shellfish and the stew or whatever, the soup.
Yeah. I guess H.P. Lovecraft. he wrote all those books about sea aliens because he didn't like fish. I recently read that somewhere. he hated fish, so all of his big bads had to do with the sea.
Elvis also hated fish.
Mm.
The smell of it cooking would make him sick.
I love fish. I eat raw fish. Sorry, I'm refreshing, but I have this thing where I probably about 15 years ago I started going out to dinner with my then girlfriend, and every once in a while we would go for sushi rolls, and I had raw fish inside of sushi rolls, like spicy tuna and some other stuff like the whatever goes on rainbow rolls. I think it's like 3 different kinds of fish and also avocado on rainbow rolls. They put thin slices of tuna, salmon, avocado, and I don't know, maybe yellowfin tuna. So like bluefin tuna, yellowfin tuna. It's like 3 different kinds of fish go on it, so it makes it look like a rainbow. So I'd had rainbow rolls before, and we went to this revolving belt sushi place, and I grabbed this martini glass that had sashimi in it. I'd never actually had sashimi before, and it was cubes of fish kind of floating in like a soy sauce, and it had a little bit of like some kind of garnish, so it looked like an alcohol drink almost, but with fish cubes instead of ice cubes. And it was the first time I ever had sashimi, and I've been hooked on raw fish ever since. So now I go to instead of buying sashimi because it's so expensive, I'll find a buffet that serves Asian food. There's a lot of them around here in the around the Tacoma and Seattle area, and some of them are pretty good. Even though it's like buffet, but they some of the higher end ones that are like $40+ for dinner have really good, like you can find even poke, which is like a Hawaiian sashimi with sesame oil and like green onions, almost like a fish chunk salad. They'll have that too, which is delicious. I love poke. But yeah, I've had many different kinds. Really, yeah, I've had many different kinds of fish raw. You really have to look out for escolar though. Some places will sell escolar. They'll call it white tuna. So I guess white tuna exists, but it's not escolar. And a lot of places will. Escolar is also known as butterfish. And on the menu, it will say white tuna, but they'll serve escalar, aka butterfish, instead of actual tuna. And it's got wax parabens in it that in its fat, and it's indigestible to the human body, and it will give you diarrhea and nausea. And if you eat too much of it, you can eat a few ounces of it without getting sick, but if you eat too much, you get really sick. And yeah, I've actually made that mistake because I didn't know what escalar was, and I ate too much escalar. And it's not good. Not good.
I have
It's
seen way too many monsters inside. Maybe technically where the person who was affected with parasites, it all came from sushi.
Yeah.
I have seen way.
Yeah. Last time I went out to dinner for that kind of stuff, the gal that I was with, she was kind of looking at me funny. I was eating the raw fish, and I was like, what's wrong? And she's like, a lot of fish have parasites. And it's like, there are parasitic animals that live on fish that are not microscopic. I'm like, you mean like microscopic parasites? Like, yeah, you can get different types of worms and stuff like that from eating raw fish. So that made me a little hesitant.
In the U.S., they're supposed to freeze the fish for so long to kill that stuff to be with the FDA regulations.
Ah, okay. I do know of a place that does freeze their fish. Like, you can tell in the it makes the texture different. You can tell when fish has been frozen because it's slightly tougher, and then the muscle fibers have separated because of the ice crystals, and you can feel it on your tongue, when you're eating the fish. The difference between fish that has been frozen. And usually, I mean, it's like a lower quality when it's been frozen, but I mean, does it really kill all of the parasites? I don't really think that would, but maybe it does. I don't know. I'm not
I don't know, but
an expert on it.
But I know a lot of American sushi places don't do it because, like you said, people can tell.
Yeah, and I won't even go to a sushi place that cooks their fish. Like because you can smell it when they cook it, because the cooking fish brings the oils out and stuff, and it fills the air with that fish smell. But a regular sushi place that doesn't cook fish it doesn't smell like fish. So like Trapper's Sushi, I don't go to places like that because they have cooked fish. I don't like it. That's a chain around here. Okay, so I'm back. Looks like we are on Mystique, but Mystique just had her turn, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so now we're on Lily's turn.
Yep. Lily is waiting for the soup. But I know it's gonna be a while, so.
Yeah, gonna be a while. Ovak.
I am heading to town or heading to the market to, according to OVAC, to buy real food. I'll stick my head in the door and be like, "Hey, I'm going to the market to get something that's edible." And I'll start walking off.
All right.
Or maybe running from the smell.
So December the 6th. December the
And
6th is it's a Friday afternoon, so there's a lot of street vendors and stuff. As you're walking towards the market, even here in the King's Quarter, you're gonna find some street vendors. It looks like around you right now, you see some guards as you're walking along. A few gentlemen. And a few more gentlemen. Yeah. So,
While I'm going there, I'm going to take Mildred the mule with me.
all right. And it looks like it is the season of the waxing moon. So waxing means to grow fat. So it's like a pretty thin moon, but it's getting a little fatter, a little fatter. Looks like in a couple of days you'll have the half moon. And so Ovak leaves. Next up is Tinsy.
The next item for Thelina, might as well finish up Ninja Lord Shimamori. One potion.
Shimamori tab. A potion. So it's actually an oil. Ooh, excuse me. Okay. Alright, so it has like warning labels on it and stuff. It's in a ceramic, like a earthen clay small pot, right? And the stopper is like, it has a rope around it. It's like tied on, and it has like there's like a fire symbol on the top. And this is, let's see, when this oil is exposed to air, it immediately bursts into flames, inflicting 5d6 points of damage to any creature directly exposed to the substance, save versus spell for half damage. If hurled, the flask will always break. Any creature within 10 feet of the point of impact, up to a maximum of 6 creatures, will be affected. The oil can... Oh, wait, that's if... 6 creatures on a hex grid. Weird. Okay. Yeah, within 10 feet of the point of impact will be affected. The oil can, for instance, Be used to consume the bodies of as many as 6 regenerating creatures, such as trolls. If the flask is opened, the creature holding it will immediately suffers 1d4 points of damage. Unless a roll equal to or less than the creature's dexterity is made on 2d10. The flask cannot be restoppered in time to prevent the oil from exploding. 2d10. I think normally that's what would happen during identification, so I didn't read the magical item beforehand, so I'm going to say that doesn't happen. She recognizes that it is an oil of fiery burning. Okay, and that is worth looks like 500 XP, and it's a grenade-like weapon. I mean, you just throw it and
that's sweet.
it breaks. Yeah. So a 5d6 grenade is really good because like eggshell grenades, I think they only do like 2d4 damage. So this one's magical though. So that's hot shit right there. Oil fiery burning. Real good grenade. Okay. And you recorded the 500 points?
Yep.
Okay. Anything else for Tenzi?
No.
Okay, Chandrak. This is the
Nice.
5th round.
Last time was Dispel Magic.
It is a improved wish spell for 1 charge per use.
Okay.
Anything else for Chandrak and company?
That'll be all.
Alright. End of round. Next up is Mystique.
You're muted.
I guess I'll keep waiting for soup.
Oh, yeah, okay. And same for Lily, right?
Yeah.
Okay, and Ovac is moving around.
Yeah, stomping away.
Okay. This round, you haven't moved your token yet, but...
Oh.
That's fine. You pass by, a few mercenaries as you're walking along.
I'll nod at him.
They nod back and just kind of walk by.
Okay.
Anything else for Ovac?
No, sir.
Alright, Tenzi.
Alright, the next item I'm going to do, I guess I'll go back to Tenebrius, session 496, and the horn-like blade that he was wielding.
Ah. So this... So this is a scimitar-sized blade that seems to be made of some kind of horn material. Could you roll a d20 for me, please, Tinsy?
Roll a 5.
Okay. Re-roll, please.
3.
Again.
There we go. 17.
Outstanding. Okay. So let's see. This is magical weapon with a sickle-like blade resembling some sort of animal horn. Horn blades range in size from that of a knife to somewhat less than the length of a short sword. Even a close inspection is 90% unlikely to reveal it as anything other than a piece of horn of half a foot to 1 1/4 foot in length. Set in some sort of handle or grip. If magic is detected for, a horn blade will radiate faintly of enchantment magic. However, the proper pressure is applied in the correct place. A curved blade of great strength and sharpness will spring out. The small versions, knife size and dagger size, are usually enchanted +1 or +2. Largest version, scimitar size, commonly bonus of +2 or +3. So this one was +2. It's scimitar sized. Smaller horn blades can be thrown, and the bonus applies to both the attack number and damage determination. Because obviously you can throw knives and daggers, but you can't throw a scimitar. Any character class permitted to use sickle-like weapons can use a horn blade. So that would include druids. The possessor can use it with proficiency, providing he has proficiency with the appropriately sized weapon, knife, dagger, or scimitar. So anyone proficient in scimitar can use it. And any class permitted to use sickle-like weapons can take proficiency in it. That includes druids and includes a lot of classes. The experience point value of the horn blade depends upon the size, the amount of its magical bonus. So the scimitar-sized one is 1,000 XP per plus, and that's +2, so it's 2,000 XP. So it's a hornblade scimitar +2 is what it's called.
Nice.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hornblade scimitar +2. All right. Shandrak.
So can I continue identifying the staff?
Yeah. The next power is whirlwind for 2 charges. The whirlwind is identical to that caused by a genie.
Oh.
Alright.
Alright.
End of round. Mystique is waiting, Lily's waiting, Ovak is moving. Ovak finds the next person that he runs into. Is a bunch of tradesmen, actually. It looks like they are heading home from work. It's late afternoon right now, so they probably started early in the morning and they're on their way home.
I'll give them a head nod as well.
Yeah, they're covered in dirt, and they look like tired and probably cold. and you can hear some of their stomachs growling as they pass by. Anything else for Ovek?
Well, I'll talk to them. Are you gentlemen heading home to eat?
Okay. So by then you would be way down. Over here.
All right. Thank you.
And they're coming your way as you pass by, so they are here. Going that way. Looks like there's 9 of them.
That's a good number.
And they'll have tools and work clothes, leather tool belts. Each of them is carrying a tray of tools. I don't think they, maybe a tool bag. Yeah, probably a tool bag or a tray of tools. And they have tool belts on. And it looks like they're coming from the castle, so they probably were like, doing maintenance and stuff, because castles need regular maintenance and repair and stuff, like on the walls and shit. They're probably covered in like mortar and stuff like that. You can see that they've been working with mortar because they have it kind of stuck on their clothes and stuff, and they have like mortar knives and shit like that. And they were probably like repairing the wall, castle wall, and it's a lot of dudes, and they're like, as they pass by, you said, are you guys heading home for dinner?
Yes, that's what I.
Okay.
Yeah.
And this guy right here, he's just like, yeah, as they take another step.
Hey, you
we're headed home. We're headed home for dinner.
Well, fare thee well, then.
Rightio. Good evening, too.
Good evening.
As they pass by. Okay, anything else?
No, I'll just keep moving towards the market.
Alright, Kenzie.
Alright, next item. Let's go to session 491, a katana +1 with reptile etchings. A katana, yeah. I think it's 491, katana with dim magic and reptile etchings.
Shandrak, where's that one from? 491?
Let's see. That is that looks like, yeah, that's in one of the samurai that we fought in the Shidahai sewers. We fought 3 samurai near the south, and this looks like he was on a second samurai elite loot. A reptile with a katana with reptile gargantua etched on it.
Okay. Are you sure you got it off Samurai Elite?
Yeah, it was an elite. So we fought 3 of them in the sewers of Ashitahai before we fought Demogorgon. It was like in a small building in the south and middle of the map.
Okay. Okay, yeah, taken by Shandrak. Alright. It is... Yeah. It's a, Katana +1/+4 versus reptiles. That's worth 800 points.
Very nice.
800 points when you identify that. Katana +1/+4 versus reptiles. So, it normally functions as a Katana +1. So, the speed of the Katana goes down by 1. But when you're fighting reptiles, it gets an extra +3 to hit and +3 to damage. It doesn't make it faster if you're fighting reptiles. Okay. So... next up is Shandrak and Company.
Okay, continuing along the 2 charges after Whirlwind.
Okay, it will conjure elemental for 2 charges. The staff can be used to conjure 1 elemental of each type per day, each having 8 hit dice.
Nice. Alright. That's all from me.
Okay, end of round. Mystique and Lily are waiting, right? So, Ovac, you move a little further away, right?
Yes, sir.
And you run into some laborers.
More laborers?
The guys before were tradesmen, these are laborers.
Oh. Oh, okay.
So tradesmen are people that actually have a skill, like carpentry
Yeah.
or stonemasonry or something. And then laborers are people that are unskilled workers. So
Right, like-
people that just carry shit for a living, like a hog
Yeah.
carrier.
Yeah.
So probably these guys are working on the same project as the tradesmen, but they're like kids and they're unskilled. They just carry around the mortar and the stones and stuff like that.
Right.
But they're probably pretty solid looking kids, you know.
I'll nod to him. Greetings.
Right. Good evening. Contact now, hungry.
What?
You like eggs? I don't know. Anything else for Ovac?
No, sir.
10.
Felina will stay with the items from below the sewers in that ninja fight, or samurai fight rather. A potion with moderate divination.
Any idea where it was taken from?
I was thinking, I thought it was from those samurais, wasn't it, Shanjak?
Yeah, that should be part of a samurai treasure.
Yeah, it looks like there was two potions, that one and then another one with faint alteration.
Let's see. It's a filter of glibness. This potion enables the imbiber to speak fluently, even tell lies smoothly, believably, and undetectably. Magical investigations such as the 4th level pre-spell Detect Lie will not give the usual results, but will reveal that some minor stretching of the truth might be occurring. And Chandra. Oh, XP bonus. 500 points for the filter equipment.
Got it, thanks.
Yeah. And Shandrak.
Continuing with the staff. Anything after conjure elemental?
Yeah. For 2 charges, plane travel.
Yeah.
Okay.
Good.
End of round. Mystique and Lily are waiting. Next up is Ovac.
I will continue to the market, heading towards the greengrocer if I can find one.
Okay, you run into a merchant. Street vendor. Looks like he's walking around with a staff that has dowels sticking out of it at the top, probably 3 to 4 inches apart, and on multiple sides, almost like a weird-looking morning star. And there are like cooked chicken legs stabbed onto the wooden dowels, or not chicken legs, turkey legs, stabbed onto the wooden dowels, and it looks like they have a good char on them. They're glistening, like they are nice and juicy and covered in some kind of sauce as they were cooked. And
I'll look at him.
yeah, down the street you can see a small cart that has like what looks like a small oven on it, and there's a woman, like looks like she's baking turkey legs, and this guy's kind of walking around. He's got this weird harness on that's like attached to his shoulders, and there's a belt, like a pair of suspenders and belt that are attached, and there's a cup right over the groin where the bottom of the staff goes, sort of like the color guard in the military when they have the colors. They have that weird belt thing where they stick the bottom of the staff for the colors when they're marching. So he's got one of those, and it's kind of supporting, the turkey, because they get heavy. There's like probably about 12 of them, the 16 turkey legs on this, staff. And he's walking around saying like, turkey leg, 3 coppers, turkey leg, roast turkey leg, get your turkey leg.
How many did he have, you said?
He's got anywhere from 12 to 16 of them. And he says, several different recipes, honey roasted, barbecue, no, not barbecue, honey roasted, molasses roasted, and, sugar roasted, yeah. Yeah, sugar.
I'll walk up to him, and, I'll drop a gold piece in his cup and take all the turkey legs.
Oh, thank you, sir. Thank you for the tip.
Hi.
Roll a d4.
A d4? Okay.
So it's d4 plus 12 turkey legs.
Okay.
You get
So I got
14 turkey legs. You get about 14 pounds of turkey. And it's all hot and juicy. And he just kind of pulls them off the dowels and puts them in your arms like firewood. And you're dripping honey and sugar juice and black pepper all over your arms.
No, I wouldn't have taken them. I'd opened up a what do you call it? A pouch on Mildred.
All right,
but
so
I will hold 2 of them and eat them as I go along.
okay. It's 6 honey roasted, 4 like blackened with fresh cracked black pepper, and 4 are covered in sugar.
I'll try the black pepper ones.
Yeah. It's amazing. It's spicy. It's got a little kick to it. But it's amazing. And it crunches, you know, because it's black peppercorns. It's like coarsely ground. It's not thinly ground. It's coarsely ground. So there's big chunks of pepper in it, like eating when you bite into that piece of bologna that has the peppercorn in it, and you get that explosion of that's hot. You know, that's what it tastes like.
Okay.
So you start making your way back, I guess.
No, I'm gonna go look for some stuff from a greengrocer, like potatoes and carrots, and mostly tubers and root type vegetables.
You looked for those last session, and there just weren't any.
Oh, did I?
Yeah.
Okay.
No greengrocer in December. Not something. I mean, unless you want mushrooms or something. Not gonna.
Do they have anything like jars of sauerkraut?
In the grocery store that you went into, yeah, they had jars of like vegetable and fruit preserves and stuff like that. Sauerkraut and like tomatoes and pickled peppers and pickled cucumbers, and they even had like fried vegetables and stuff, like potato crisps and stuff like that in like burlap sacks.
Yeah. All right. I'm gonna head there and get some jars of like pickled stuff and maybe some fruit. And does anybody have like a 50-pound bag of flour?
Yeah, that's in the player's handbook.
Okay. Well, I'll buy one of those too.
Gonna take you a while to get to the market, so you can move another 24 squares or whatever. Okay, Tenzi.
Might as well do the other potion that was found with the samurai.
Okay. Alright, that one... Okay, Potion of Speed increases the movement and combat abilities of the Imbiber by 100%. Thus, a movement rate of 9 becomes 18, and a character normally able to attack once per round attacks twice. This does not reduce spellcasting time, however. Use of a Speed Potion ages the individual by 1 year. The aging is permanent, but the other effects last for 5d4 rounds. And you get 200 points for identifying the potion of speed.
Alright, thanks.
Yep. Shandrak.
Continuing on this lovely staff. Last I did was planar travel.
Okay. The next one is for 2 charges. Telekinesis. Telekinesis is at 8th level. Also 200 pounds maximum weight.
Sounds good.
And you can't quite. That's the last power.
Oh, I thought
you can't quite tell what kind of staff it is.
Yeah. Seems very similar to my staff, except that interesting addition. Oh, pretty good for one day.
Yep. Anything else for Shandrak?
That'll be all for now.
Alright, end of round. Mystique and Lily are waiting. Ovak.
Alright, I'll move another 24 squares.
Okay, Tenzi.
Let's see. We've got a rug from Yezun.
A rug from Yezun.
That's all I got. Sorry.
Counters, Yezun.
That should be easy to find. He's a big bad.
Right. Alright, a rug of this type appears exactly the same as a carpet of flying, and it performs the functions of one 6-foot by 9-foot size. But a rug of welcome has other additional powers. Upon command, it will function as a rug of smothering and trapping any creature up to ogre size which steps upon it. A rug of welcome can also elongate itself and become as hard and strong as steel, the maximum length being 27 feet by 2 feet. In this form, it can serve as a bridge, barricade, etc. In this latter form, it is AC 0 and will take 100 points of damage to destroy. Finally, the possessor need only utter a word of command, and the rug will shrink to half size for easy storage and transportation. It's the rug of welcome, and it's worth Dungeon Master's Guide, magic item tables, household items and tools. Okay, so this is for wizards only. Only wizards can use a Rug of Welcome. It's worth 6,500 points to identify. 6,500 points you get for identifying the Rug of Welcome.
Looks like she doesn't need a stinking horse.
All right. And that was her last round of identification. Next up is Shandrak for his last round of identification, yeah?
Yes. So yeah, if I can't quite figure the staff, how about we found a protection scroll with fire symbols in the Minotaur maze. It was the same one that is next to the Chai statue.
Ah. All right, that is a scroll of protection from fire. You get 2,000 experience points for identifying
All right.
Protection scrolls are worth a pretty penny to identify. Yeah. Protection from fire, 2,000 points. Okay. Reading time is 8, so the speed of using the scroll. Protection extends to a 30-foot diameter sphere centered on the reader. All in this area are able to withstand flame and heat of the hottest type, even of magical and elemental nature. The protection lasts 1d4 plus 4 turns. Long time. At least 50 minutes and up to 80.
Say that time frame again, please.
1d4 plus 4 turns.
Nice.
Yeah.
So when it says protection from even magical fire, that's like complete protection?
Yeah, it just blocks out magical fire and heat
in a 30-foot sphere.
30-foot diameter sphere centered on the reader. All in this area are able to withstand flame and heat of the hottest type, even of magical and elemental nature.
Oh, all right. Sounds good. Good stuff.
Yeah. Yep. So, and remember, when you conduct magical item research, if you have a copy of the magical item, I think it's supposed to help you. So if you want to research protection from fire scrolls, that right? Yeah. Scrolls are kind of funky though. You have to have special paper. You gotta have special ink.
Yeah.
Depending on. So, but yeah, take some adventuring, take some spells, but you can make powerful shit like that. Reading time is 8 too. That's pretty harsh. It's
and this
really,
is
really
sorry, because it's protection. It's just one use. There's no charges.
Yeah, there's no charges. It's just you.
Okay.
You grab the scroll out of the case, tear it in half, and it turns on.
Cool.
Apparently, you have to spend 8 segments tearing it in half.
It's a little thick.
Probably to. Yeah. Anyways, so that's the end of Shandrak's, identification spell. Both Shandrak and Selena have -8 to their con now. They're extremely weak, have a bunch of minuses to their hit points and stuff. Don't feel very good. Pretty tired. Okay, 10 minutes have gone by. Probably the water is boiling now, but the vegetables are not cooked in the soup. And next up is Mystique. Just waiting for the soup to cook, Mystique. I will take that as yes. Robert, are you there?
Yeah, I'm sorry, I'm muted.
Okay.
I was muted. My character is eagerly waiting for soup.
And then Lily Same
Is
thing.
also I was
Okay.
also waiting.
And Ovac is looking in vain for a greengrocer. Probably not going to find greengrocers in December.
I am going to that one place that you said that had pickled stuff.
Pickles, yep. That's how people ate during the winter. Preserved shit.
Yeah. Did you grow up on a farm?
Me?
Yeah.
No, I grew up in the suburbs.
I grew up on a farm, and whenever we would grow any type of tuber like that, we had a cellar that we put them in, a root cellar, and they would be good all year. They wouldn't go bad.
Huh.
Because I had to crawl up. I was the smallest right then because I was the youngest. So I had to crawl in there and get potatoes and, whatever else, beets.
I guess they come out of the dirt anyways, huh? They probably...
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
You just wash them before you cook them.
Yeah. Yes, you'd probably be able to find roots. The stuff that's already in the vegetable soup, probably what you'd be able to find.
Yeah, I know, too. We actually pickled our own pickles, too, and made our own sauerkraut. I know how to can and stuff, too.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you.
And
Just so
then
y'all know,
Kenzie. Let us know what?
Just so y'all know, I'm having all sorts of fun.
Oh, good. Good.
Yeah, good. Tenzi and Company.
Selena will come out and share with Tenzi what she has learned about the items. And I think that'll be it for us for this turn. So everyone should be aware of what she discovered.
Okay. And Shandrak and Company.
And yeah, Shandrak stumbles out. And he also shares his findings about the protection scroll and the many functions of the staff. But then he says, yeah, but I just can't quite fully ID this staff. And it's pretty close to one that I have. I think, Felina, if you'd like to try to ID it tomorrow, maybe you can find out what that last function I'm missing is.
Sure, I can go over it.
It's definitely improved Wish.
I mean, I just feel like it is, but... it's pretty unique.
Anything else for Shandrak?
Yeah, just sharing all the stuff and the multiple powers and functions and scroll. Shandrak just goes back to bed.
Alright. Time now is 3:12. And I guess Mystique and Lily are waiting for soup. Ovac is going further away from the safe house. Did you get to the Nexus yet?
I'm not sure.
Okay. Tenzi.
Felina kind of leaning against the door jamb and says she's going to go and rest. And so she'll go back and rest on the bed. Zalman's going to go out and check on Ruckus. And that'll be it for us.
Okay. I've lost my lawn.
Uh-oh.
There we go. There we go. Alright, looks like everything's normal now. Shandrak and Company.
I think, well, I guess Shandrak will, while in bed, will kind of, clutch that, new staff he found, and it's like, well, let's see what this, come on, let's see what this will do. And Shandrak wants to try to, focus his will, and, through the staff, and says, I wish to be a more powerful mage, trying to invoke improved wish.
And nothing happens.
No! Oh, what? Oh, come on!
It's supposed to be improved wish! What the fuck?
It's improved! This isn't improved at all! And Shadrach just like, puts his head back in his bed.
Starts crying.
Improved wish! Improved! Even better!
Anything else for Shandrak?
That's all.
Okay, time now is 3:13. The vegetables are probably starting to get a little soft now. But not much. You see Gargamon's over there poking them with a fork. Like testing the vegetables, and they're like,
Still kind of hard. That's what she said. Moo!
So Mystique and Lily, bad news. Soup's not soup yet. And then Ovac's just kind of wandering around town over there.
What am I?
So you like get into people's backyard somehow. Right next to you is like the cliff face that leads up to the Enervia Citadel.
Oh, you mean this right here?
Yeah, that's the cliff face that leads up to Enervia Citadel. There's like a 15-foot tall wall at the top of the cliff face.
Oh.
And then beyond that, you can see just barely like the top of the towers, like to the northeast. And there's a bridge spanning the gap between the two tower tops. And you're in someone's backyard, some random backyard.
I'll look at Mildred and say, I think we've gotten lost.
So now you can see someone's front yard ahead of you, and beyond that is the street. And it looks like you can see right down here to the southwest the gate that goes into the next place. I think it's open.
But the stuff to buy is in this quarter, isn't it?
Say what?
The things I'm looking for are in this quarter, isn't it?
No, you're in the King's Quarter. There's no stores here. Just a bunch of nobles and the King's Castle. On the other side of this fence to the left of you You can see a big hedge. Probably 15-foot tall hedge.
I'll
They're right
grumble.
over here.
Yeah, I'll grumble, and I'm just gonna head back.
All right.
At least I got me a nice walk. And I've already moved so fast.
All right. Tinsy and Company.
Yesimo will begin playing on her violin to improve morale, and I think that'll be it for now.
All right. So the sounds. Of a violin drown out sounds of the city. And Chandrak comes.
Hearing Yesma play and inspires Ryer, so he'll bring his guitar up to join the music.
And a cacophony of violin and guitar fill the air. Boop. End of round. And Gargamon says,
Oh, the vegetables are starting to get softer. Gonna be another minute or so.
and I guess Mystique and Lily are waiting. Yeah. Ovek.
You're muted.
I'm gonna go back to the hideout.
Alright. That's just right down the street to your right. And then Tenzi.
Yes, we'll continue to play. Zalmond, satisfied Ruckus says, okay, we'll come back in. And he'll go back to the room where Chandrak's people were having a party or whatever, and he'll knock on the door.
Okay, Chandrak, there's a knock at your door.
It's at this one over here, where the thugs were. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. It looks like, what's her name? Egress comes to the door, and the door opens, and she's like,
what can I do for you?
And maybe out of character, maybe I got my memory wrong, but I didn't. Isn't this the city where Zalman is funding the orphanage?
Yes, yeah, it is.
Right. So he's going to ask Egress if she knows how they're doing.
Oh, they're doing fine. The head mistress has plenty of kids now, and she's taking really good care of them. She's hired a couple other people to help with the laundry and cleaning and stuff like that, and rearing of the children. Thanks to your donations. And It's doing much better now. The children are well fed, well clothed, and a little bit better behaved actually because of the supervision.
Says Egress.
Oh, that's awesome. Here, and he gives her 100 gold pieces. If you could, if you have a chance, go and drop this off. Take a little for yourself as well. And gives her 100 gold pieces and
Okay.
thanks her.
Yeah, she like holds out her hands and takes the whole lot and kind of walks over here and dumps it on this little desk. And she starts counting it out, and she's like, she says,
Okay, thanks. Let me grab a pouch and I'll put all these in a pouch and take them over there right now.
Thanks. And with that, he will go back into this other room, and that'll be it for us.
okay. It looks like she kind of busts out a burlap sack, like a small sack. Starts throwing the coins in it. And Shandrak and Company.
Yeah, I'll just Ryer's still playing, Gargamon's helping the stew, and Luther's gonna just kind of come in and kind of tag the watch with Moen, so he's gonna come in and Moen's gonna come out.
All right. So end of round. It's a quarter after. Gargamon kind of calls out.
Soup's done.
Oh boy.
Yeah. And with that, let's take a 3-minute break. We'll be back in 3 minutes starting now.
I'm back.
Hey,
I'm back as well.
Me too.
I am too.
You're
And
free.
we are back. Alright. Is everyone able to keep playing?
Yes.
yeah,
Yes.
I can go to the top of the hour. Top of the hour.
Alright. Top of the hour, it's another 45 or so. Alright. First up is Mystique. So you can smell that seafood soup is now ready. It has carrots and potatoes and rutabagas and stuff like that. Tubers in it. Clams, mussels, all that. Robert, are you muted? You there, Robert?
I'm not now.
Ah.
Well, I go over and I try some. I get a bowl and I try some.
Oh yeah. It's nice and fishy. But it has terrestrial vegetables, which you've expressed love for in the past, so the little mix of the old and the new for you.
Wow. I just take a bite and I finish it. I'm like, wow. This is good.
A little bit of home, a little bit away from home,
Yep.
all in one bite. Anything else for Mystique?
I look into the ball and like, this reminds me so much of home. But at the same time, I see what lies ahead.
A little bit of life on land. Okay, anything else for Mystique?
Nope.
Alright, Lily.
Lily's like ready to pounce on the soup. Ready to eat it.
Right.
Lily's like,
Gargamon's over there just kind of stirring it up a little bit.
Lily's like, I'm ready for a bowl, please.
He puts a bowl in your hands and ladles some soup into it. Got a few empty clam shells. Some other clams are floating around in the water with the potatoes and carrots and rutabagas and beets and radishes or whatever. And then some mussels. And nobody pulled the beards off, so the beards are still on the mussels. Yeah, some of them have fallen out of the shells and stuff, and they're floating around. Some of them are still in their shells. You're able to kind of
Lily.
scoop it out with your cat teeth or something.
Yep.
And anything else for Lily?
No.
All right. Ovak.
I already moved my movement,
Oh, okay.
but
Yeah, go ahead.
can I try and run?
Yeah. After one round of jogging, you can. So normally, if you move 12 outside of combat, it's 24, and you double that when you jog, so 48. And then after a round of moving at 48, you can try to increase it to 72, I guess.
Yeah.
All right, Tenzi.
Yasma's continuing to play. Tenzi's going to move into the room where Thelina is resting and thank her for doing the identifies and says that it's been so great having her as part of the company for the last few days. And just kind of making small talk with her.
Mm-hmm.
And that'll be it for us.
She kind of nods tiredly as you thank her. And she's like, kind of mumbling. Shandrak.
Yeah, I think, Shandrak's just resting up. And, yeah, I'm good.
Alright. End of round, and next up is Mystique. So you get about, after a minute or so, it's still pretty hot, so you get a couple bites of carrot and a couple bites of potato and a clam or two in. And, yeah, you notice that the mussel shells still have the beards on them. Are you muted, Robert?
Yeah, you're muted.
I look and see some of the beards on the clams, and I'm like, oh, I guess I should have taken the beards off these things. And I shrug. She shrugs, like, oh well.
So there's this stuff kind of floating around in the water that's a lot like hair. Because that's how mussels attach themselves to rocks. They grow this little beard thing where their shell comes together.
Yeah.
Not at the part that opens up, but the part that's always touching. And it's it's a lot like hair, and it kind of grows into like the rocks, into the crevices, and attaches itself. It's a lot like plant matter, but also like hair. And those are kind of floating around in the in the water with some of the shells and stuff. It's a little off-putting, but yeah, it still tastes clammy and muscly. Anything else for Mystique?
I'm good.
Alright, Lily.
Lily's just still enjoying her soup, like, this is good. The mussels and the clams.
And Ovac, go ahead and click on the jog and run macro.
Okay.
And then ignore the constitution part, but just click on the, move it 36, and it'll roll a strength check for you. So out of combat, that 36 is going to turn into 72.
You said, oh.
All right. Nope, that's the con one. You gotta click on the move it 36 one.
Oh, okay. Jog and running. And how many rounds did I put times 3?
You put 0.
Okay.
Is your... Oh. Maybe that... Yeah, you did click on the wrong thing. That's a attempt to resist exhaustion. It's I don't know, maybe there's something else you have to click on or something, I don't know.
Let's see if I can run or faster.
See. Click on Ovi here. Jog and run. Round spent running times 3. Score 0. 5. Constitution adjustment 0. Playing a strength adjustment, nothing. Okay, yeah, I guess that one success to resist. Oh, nope,
okay.
it says, yeah, run times 3. Weird. You're just gonna have to re-roll yours, I guess, because it didn't send me the result.
Huh.
It says
Okay.
2 GM, maybe... Fine, jog.
Yeah, when I click on it myself to jog, it sends it to me. Just do OVAC.
Okay. I found the problem.
Ah, okay.
Okay, go ahead and roll it again.
The jogging.
No, the times 12 one. Oh. Yep, roll it again. The times 12 one. Or times
Under.
times 36.
Oh, okay. Did you get that?
Weird, it doesn't say 30 times 36. It says times 12. What, is your movement rate 3 right now or something? I mean 4?
I guess so. I think it was adjusted one time when I had a bunch of extra stuff. Let me go back.
Are you still encumbered?
No, I put it all on the wagon.
Okay, change your movement rate to 12 then.
Oh wait, doors are 6, aren't they? The base.
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so change it to 6, not 12. And then you should be able to run at 18, not 20, or not 36.
Okay.
So go ahead and click on the one that says 18.
Okay.
There we go.
Right.
Okay, you can move 36 squares now.
All right.
And you can maintain that speed round to round by running a just by con checking. -1
Okay.
per round spent running.
Okay, yeah, I'm pretty close now, so I guess go
Alright.
ahead and go on.
Tenzi.
Tanzania, what are we doing? This round I don't think we're gonna do anything. I'm just gonna relax.
All right. Shandrak Company.
Same. Just killing time.
All right. Gargamon kind of swings the soup so it's a little further away from the fire, and it should die down the boil, the intense boil. There was a little bit more water into it. And was there anyone wanting to do anything for the rest of the day?
Not I.
Nah.
All right. So, warp speed, fast forward. The night goes by, and it's now 7 a.m., December 7th.
Excuse me while I let my dog out of the room.
All right, so
Sorry, just had to let my dog out of the room.
it's the next day now, 7 a.m., December the 7th. On the calendar, it is now Saturday, the day of resting. And it's the week of the new moon is the week. All right, so Lily, way off in the distance, you hear roosters crowing from some farm outside the city.
Yeah, I hear like, oh, it's a stupid bird again.
Yeah.
I'll eat it eventually.
And what does Lily do?
Lily wakes up and see if there's any more soup available.
Oh yeah. This soup is looks like it has a chicken in it and like rice. So it's a whole ass chicken in the pot, boiling, and Gargamond is he's over here by the door, and it's egress, or no, not egress. It is Sagrith. He's cooking it. It looks like it's a chicken rice soup. It has carrots, onions, rice, and a whole ass chicken.
Lily's like, oh, good, a chicken soup. I love that.
He's scooping bubbles off the top and kind of stirring it after he scoops the bubbles off the top, and he flicks the bubbles in the fire. It's like foam, like white foam. And he's like, and just scooping the fat off.
She's like, that's good.
And he like mixes it up, and then he scoops out a piece of chicken skin and flicks that in the fire.
That'll be it for me.
Okay. And it looks like the chicken is starting to fall apart as he's mixing it up. And he's like scooping out bones and stuff. Like the back, the ribs. Mystique.
I come in, I'm like, where's that chick, or that rooster again this morning? I sniff the air. What's that smell? It smells lovely.
Sagrith looks over and he says, that's my chicken and rice soup. I'm the only one who makes it right.
Oh. I'll take a bowl.
Everybody else, they make the rice too mushy. Yeah, here, it's ready, come on. Here's a bowl.
I come in and I get a bowl.
He hands you a bowl and scoops a ladle of soup into it. Looks like it's got black pepper floating around in it.
So I sit down and I start munching. I'm like, this is awesome.
It's nice and savory. He put plenty of salt in it. And, you can taste the chicken fat and stuff. There's a lot of big chunks of chicken meat floating around in it.
And I'm tasting the chicken meat and I'm like, this is what chicken tastes like?
Yeah, that bird that just made that noise outside, that's what they taste like.
This is freaking awesome.
They're covered in feathers. You have to pluck the feathers off. Some people skin them instead. I like to pluck them and then I use the skin to make a tastier broth. That's why you can taste so much fat in the broth. Nice and oily, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's where all the oil comes from, is from the skin. And he's like scooping out pieces of white, lumpy chicken skin from the soup and flicking it into the fire with his wooden spoon.
Wow. And I'm like, this white stuff is rice?
Yeah, it's a grain. Grows out of the ground. In water.
Really? A little plant that grows in water.
Yeah. Shallow water, like those rain puddles.
Yeah. Never would have thought it.
Yeah, the plant just kind of grows out of the ground underneath the water, and it puts up these strands of, well, and it's got kernels on it, and then you take it and you thresh it, and anyways, it's this whole thing. And then they keep it in a silo, and it stays good for a long time unless the bugs get to it, or the rats, or the mice, or thieves.
Mice. Oh, thieves! I know about those.
Yeah. Anyways, enjoy your soup.
Oh, I will. I had my turn.
Okay, Ovek.
All right, Ovi and we bedded down in the back of the wagon because, beds are too soft and it smelled like fish in there.
Yeah. The smell of chicken is kind of like killing the smell of fish a little bit, but it's still just a little fishy in there.
Yeah. I'll give Ovi like 3 turkey legs.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I'm going to eat 3 of mine, more of mine, and I'll go up here to Serenity and give her the rest of the turkey leg.
The rest of the turkey legs?
Yeah.
It was like 14 pounds. You ate 2 yesterday. Yeah.
Ate 3 today.
Yeah.
And Ovi ate 3.
Oh, okay. Yeah, she's a big dog. She could probably handle that.
Yeah, I'll while I'm feeding it to her, I'll do the baby talk and stuff you do with animals.
She scoffs at the one that's covered in pepper. She kind of sniffs it and achoo, like that, and she doesn't touch it.
See if she likes the honey or sugar covered ones.
She loves them both. She just starts mowing down on both of those.
Okay.
And
I guess,
she kind of like takes one of the turkey leg bones, and once she's done, she like keeps it as a toy, and like
get a gnaw on.
yeah. And there's like a little pile of bones now right in front of that window. A little pile of turkey bones, except for the other the pepper turkey leg. She didn't want to touch that one.
I'll save it for later.
Anything for Ovac?
No, I'm done. Thank you.
All right. Tinsy.
Felina will go over to Chandrak and get the staff so that she can prepare it, cleanse it for identifying.
Yeah, here you go. Pretty sure it's a crude wish on this, but couldn't get it to work right. So maybe you can.
Yeah, I'll double check that.
Yeah, but here's what the rest of it does, and she just again double checks her that here's the other stuff I found out it does.
And I think that'll be it for us.
All right. Chandrak.
All right. Yeah, with that, Chandrak is going to gather up the last other couple things. The only thing I have left, other than that, is the dagger, the arrows, and the Shogun's katana that I detected moderate magic on it, but Felina detected that it was a plus 10 katana, so I'm gonna try to see if I can do that.
Okay. End of round. Time now is 7:01 a.m. Does anyone want to do anything for the next 8 hours?
I'm okay.
Okay, and I forgot to roll encounters for day. Can't go. Random encounters. Special. City town. And it's for December 7. $11.8. Still fall. All right, so today it's stormy outside. There's lightning, rain. There we can hear it. Kind of hear it. crazy. You can barely hear that. I guess I'll turn down the ambient sound. Yeah. Turn that shit all the way up. All right. So at 9 a.m., some laborers walk by.
Going to work.
They are. So they just look like regular men. They don't look skilled. You can tell they're laborers because they're just filthy. And they're jacked. Let's see. Looks like there's 5 of them. And they're walking towards the castle. And they notice that the house is occupied. And one of them comes up and knocks at the door. Gargamon steps out of the way. There's a knock, knock, knock. And first up is Lily.
Lily answers the door. Like, hello.
Hello, miss. We're wondering if you got any work for us. We're laborers. You want us to fill sandbags so your yard doesn't flood?
Let me ask the owner of this house real quick. I'll go to Chandra.
Right,
What?
If you also when you say that, and if you turn to go back in, Chai Ai will kind of grab your shoulder and be like, please, Chandrak is doing very important magic that cannot be disturbed.
Okay, can you answer the door? Can you ask them?
What? Ask what?
These men, do you think they'll be okay if they do work here?
I do not have a job for them, do you?
No.
I'm not sure what I would want of them. But I think Chandrak has different things on his mind.
Yeah, I do too.
So there's no work to be done here.
No,
Miss-
no, thank you.
Damn it.
I am sorry for wasting your precious time, sirs. Excuse us. We did not mean to intrude on you.
Well, damn it. We've been laid off at the castle because of the weather. We thought maybe there'd be a good spot for us to do some work on account of the storm. Perhaps filling sandbags or something to keep your yard from filling up with water. Oh well. Good day to you then.
Well, Chai says before they go, how much would, do you think that would cost?
Well, we charge by the day. A good day's work is about 10 hours. And by then we had your entire yard probably walled up to about 3 feet. Probably about waist level. And of course, any water that lands in your yard, we can't do anything about that, but it'll keep water out from the street and keep your yard from getting all mucky. We got a lot of animals here, see?
Yes. Could you give me an estimate?
Oh, well, we work for one probably 1 silver per day each. Five silver total. There's 5 of us. We'll have your entire yard up to 3 feet high in sandbags.
For 5 silver, I think this is a precaution Shandrak would appreciate. Yes, you may do your work here.
Rightio. We'll get started right away. Just gotta get the sandbags and the sand. Do 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 do. Mystique.
Laborers, huh?
Yeah, we're laborers. We fill sandbags, dig ditches, do hog carry, anything that's unskilled labor. We'll take care of it.
Okay, you guys go have at it.
Rightio. Do 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 do. Anything else for Mystique?
No.
Obak.
You're muted.
Yeah, I come back up out of the yard, and I guess I see these guys getting ready to fill sandbags.
Yeah, they got right over to the left where they came from. Actually, I think it was to the right where they came from. They got a cart that's filled with sand, and they just kind of drive it up. And they've got bundles and bundles and bundles of like small sacks on top of the sand, and there's a bunch of spades. And what they do is they start at one corner of the yard, and they drive the cart down slowly, filling sandbags, and then firemen carrying the sandbags off into the yard, and they go one layer one way, and then they go all the way around the backyard, and then back to the front, and then they do the second layer. So it's in like a big circle. And they don't put any sandbags in front of the door. The front door. It's just like, yeah.
Good idea. I'll watch them work from the back of the wagon.
Okay. Tenzi.
Um, uh, we're not doing anything.
All right, and Shandrak.
Yeah, the workers are doing their thing. Shandrak's just cleansing.
Okay.
I wanted to change. Next round, I'll walk over and start helping them.
Okay. And end of round. So they get to work, and then a couple hours later, oh yeah, that's right. Okay. Couple hours later. The laborers have done like a couple laps around the yard. They've made it up a good foot or so. And someone walks by that looks like oh, come on. Oh wow, I don't have a token. Just a second. Person comes by, looks like this. Not easy to do this with all the lag. Okay. Oh, shit. Took forever. Alright, so, this person that looks like... Actually, I'm gonna save this. Alright, this guy comes by looking like this. Definitely some kind of adventurer, right? He's like dressed like he's ready to go climbing. He's got like a grappling hook and a rope around his body. Got weapons, some armor and stuff. He walks up and he says, "Oh, hello." To Moen. Says, "Mind if I knock at your door?"
Sure. It's not mine though. It's Shandrak's. He's busy at the moment, but yeah, feel free. There's lots of people home right now.
All right. And he walks up, and there's a knock, knock, knock at the door. Knock, knock, knock at the door.
Lily's outside.
Oh, okay. So, Lily, you see someone knocking at the door, and he just kind of steps back, and he looks over, and he sees you. He says, good day, miss.
Oh, hello.
My name's Voltivir. I heard that this was the house where the Order of the Superior Star likes to stay.
Yeah. What you need here for?
Well, I was wondering if I could join you. I'd like
sure.
to be an adventurer as well. I'm an adventurer too, but I want to travel with you guys.
Oh, cool! That sounds awesome. 2 adventurers in one day.
2 adventurers?
Oh no, there's 1 adventurer, and you're the second one.
Oh, who was the first?
Her name is Mystique.
Oh, how interesting.
Yeah.
Is she inside?
Yeah.
Can I go inside?
Yeah, sure.
Should I just let myself in?
I'll open it for you.
Alright. Perhaps you could introduce me.
Hey everyone. What's his name again? Our character?
Vortivir. I'll type it in chat.
Okay, thank you. Oh yeah, there's this new person that wants to adventure with us named Vortivir.
And he stumbles past you and kind of trips over Mystique, and then kind of lands over by the fireplace and sees the Minotaur, and he gets this big wide-eyed look, and he's like, "Oh my god!"
Yeah, but he's with us. His name is Gargamon.
Woohoo! That's right.
And Vortivir looks around, and he says, I'm looking to join the Order of the Superior Star."
Yeah, I'm sure we'll let you.
Who shall I adventure with? Anyone? Anything else for Lily?
Not as of now.
Okay, Mystique. There's this guy just kind of tripped over your feet and landed over by the fire, and he's like, "Oh my god," when he saw, Gargamon. And it sounds like he wants to join the party too.
You're muted.
No, I'm not. I look over at him, I'm like, careful! It just tripped over my feet, and I'd hate for you to trip over into the fireplace.
Yeah, sorry about that. I didn't expect so many people to be in here. You're all squished in here like a can of sardines, aren't you?
Yeah. This is probably my first time on land.
Yes, well, I've been on land my entire life, and I'm a good adventurer. Perhaps you're in need of someone like me, someone with a handy rope and a climbing grapple.
I have to talk to the big guy.
Big guy, the Gargamond here?
No, the guy who runs this place.
He's doing something right now. It's best not to bother him.
Oh.
He's missing. He's researching magic, I guess.
Oh, interesting.
The
No one else is able to speak for the group?
I've only been here a few days.
Oh. He kind of looks around the room. Anything else for Mystique?
Look at him like, they got some amazing food here, though.
Oh? What is it?
Why don't you have a look in the cooking pot and see for yourself?
Oh, alright. And he turns around and looks in the pot. He's like, ooh, delicious chicken and rice soup.
I know, I've never had chicken.
Anything else for
in the
Mystique?
water. I lived in the water my whole life, but all this is new to me. Super World is new to me, so.
Anything else for me? No. Oh, sorry.
Until I'm like, you surface people are new to me and very strange, but I like you guys. That's the end of my turn.
Alright. Ovak. You see this guy walk into the house. Kenneth?
I'm sorry. Since I see this guy go in the house, I'll stop hoping for a little bit and go in here and try and figure out what's what.
Okay. Oh yeah, the top of the hour was supposed to be when Tinsy was leaving. Tinsy?
Yep.
One last turn.
Alright,
guy
turns over to Vortivir and say, I'm sorry, I'm not hiring at this time. Perhaps one of the others, but I am not in need of an additional adventurer.
Oh no. Anyone else in your group?
But what are your skills?
Well, I'm good at, I'm good at... The 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Ovak, go ahead and roll 2d8. If you roll any 8s, roll again.
Okay. Oh my god.
Okay. He says, I'm good at climbing walls and detecting noise. I make a good scout.
I'm already employing one, so I don't need a second one.
A scout?
Aye. He's a wayfinder.
Oh. That's like a dwarvish scout, right?
Aye.
Damn. Hello, well, if no one's looking for the employ of a good rogue, I suppose I shall be moving on.
Fairly well.
Damn. I wanted so much to be in, the Order of the Superior Star. Oh well. It would seem, I was a day late and $1 short. And he just kind of walks off. Okay, so that was a level 11 thief. See, there was one master thief 11. High enough to have his own thief gang. Experience point value for level 11 thief. See if I did my experience here.
Since he was higher level than me, could I have even attempted
No.
to hire him?
There are
No.
only two. Yeah, only two in the party that could have.
Okay.
Okay, let's see here. So for a level 11 thief, we're looking at rules, monster XP values, hit dice value modifiers. So armor class 0 or lower, probably that. High intelligence, probably. Missile weapons, probably got that. Multiple attacks causing 30 plus points of damage. Magic items. Single attack causing 20 plus points of damage. We'll call it +6 to hit dice. Level 11 +6 would be 17, so at 13, 3,000, so that's about 7,000 points. Okay, so we got this. We got 7,000 points. Number of player characters, 1, 2, 3, 4 player characters. NPCs who earn XP. Skipping, so I'm gonna refresh real quick. Chat archive. Show on one page. Group. Minotaur Maze. 7 NPCs, but I think that was before you recruited Ovi. Did you bring Ovi
Yeah,
into
what?
the Minotaur Maze? Okay, yeah.
No.
So, okay, so now there's going to be 8 NPCs.
Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I did. Sorry.
Oh, okay. Okay. So 1 master, 11, 7,000 points. Player characters 4, NPCs who are next. Creatures defeated in the encounter 0. Alright, so you guys earned this much XP. Okay, so Mystique, you see in chat where it says group XP 1 Master Thief 11. Where it says character type, that's the column. You're a PC with 1 class because you're a fighter. And then it says 874. So you earn 874 points from that thief you just encountered. So in your experience line, your gained experience line, you're going to want to increment that ×0 up to however many 200 point bonuses you got during the session. And then plus...
I think I got 20 of those.
Okay. And then plus the 506 for being on time, and then you're going to want to put, after 506, you put plus 874. And don't forget to turn that ×0 to ×20. And then when you're done, hit enter, and I'll tell you what to do from there. Okay, so you see it says your prime requisite experience total is 5,380.
Yeah.
To get to level 3, you only needed 4,000. So you're 1 point below that now. For fighters. Okay, and the rest is just kind of lost by the wayside. Yeah, for level 3 fighter, 4,000 points. So now you're at 3,999.
So just put that in there?
Into current experience points.
3,000...
3,999.
3,999.
Okay, and then your ×20, you gotta turn it back to ×0. And then delete the other ones, make it +0. So it should say 200 ×0 +0 in gained XP. and you're finished, and you can do your level up. So the way you do that is you click on your token, and then up the top you click on level up, and then tell it you want to level up as a fighter, and then you use a 10-sided die for fighter hit points, and then hit enter, and it's gonna roll.
Fighter.
Yeah.
Submit. Single class, right?
Single class. Alright, so now you add 6 to both your maximum HP and your current HP, and then where you record your HP rolls, you put 6. It's right below your saving throws.
So I just add 6 to my current HP.
And your total HP.
Okay. 16 HP and what else?
16 out of 16. You gotta add it to your total as well.
Yeah, okay.
And then over on player notes below your movement table, it says level 1, 10. On the level 2 line, you want to put 6.
6. It's 6, right?
Yep. And that's
Okay.
it. Oh, and on your where it says level, right below your name, Mystique, level 1, you want to change that to level 2.
Level 2.
Yeah. And you're done. Did anyone else gain a level?
I did, and Ova, I made one in fighter and thief.
Nice.
Not me.
Lily didn't gain a
see
level?
ya. What?
Lily didn't gain a level?
No.
Oh, wow. Okay.
She might next time.
Yeah. So, Kenneth, you probably know how to do level ups by now, right?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And if you gain fighter levels, if you get to a new multiple of 3, like level 3 fighter or level 6 fighter, you get another weapon slot and non-weapon slot. Okay. Did anyone else gain levels?
Not I.
Okay. Any questions, comments, or concerns for me?
Improved wish didn't work.
Yeah. Yeah, that was a necessary Dungeon Master lie.
Yeah, no. That was
Failed
it was
die
an
roll.
interesting one. That was fun. I liked
Yeah.
that.
So, no questions, comments, or concerns?
Not I.
Okay. So for our viewers, thank you very much for watching. Please like, share, and subscribe. If you like who we are and like what we do, I strongly urge you to explore our links below. We have links to our Discord. If you want to come in and talk to me during world building streams. We also have links to our Patreon and PayPal. If you want to leave us a small tip or make a monthly pledge. Also, if you join our Discord and make a monthly pledge of at least $1, the Discord will let you into the Patreon's only voice channel, which is usually where I am during world building streams anyways, for the most part. So it's like only Patreons can come in and talk to me during streams. So if you want to do that, that's just $1 a month. And then if you are interested in giving to charity, we have our link to St. Jude Children's Research Hospital just below and to the right of the game screen if you're watching this live on Twitch. And then also, what helps out the channel immensely is on the right-hand side, there's a little purple crown. It's the Prime Gaming Benefits reminder. If you have Amazon Prime and your email from Amazon Prime is the same email as your Twitch email, you're given a free subscription to a channel of your choice every month on Twitch. And which would mean you could possibly have a subscription that you haven't used. So that always helps out the channel immensely. Those subscriptions they help us out a lot. So that's probably our main, other than I think ad reviews on Twitch, is our main source of income on Twitch itself. To some extent, bits help a little bit too. I think bits are like 1 cent each, something like that. So we don't really get very much bits action. It's mostly, I think, subs and ad revenue. So, and then if you are interested in earning extra channel points to be spent on magic items, wishes, etc., if you stick with this raid that I'm setting up, you'll earn an extra like 200 plus. And I think the higher your sub tier is, the more you earn from these raids.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're gonna raid into Lord Gosumba. It looks like he is talking with Anna Meyer. She does really good Greyhawk maps. Been doing it for a long time, and she puts out free Greyhawk maps for everyone to use for free. But I think she has exclusive ones on her Patreon. Anyways, we're gonna raid into Lord Gosumba now. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Okay. Anything for me off camera?
No way